see. Resources from Deviri. Bounties on the plains. And kill a dude. Okay. Deviri it is. Pick up resources. Abandoned mission. Doesn't matter what work room I get. Alright, everybody. Welcome back. We're back. We're gonna hit the ground running. It's a new week. We got lots to do. No time to waste it. Ooh, Nyx. Never would I ever play Nyx all the way through. Yeah. I like it. Oh yeah. Okay. Armor grants ability strength, energy, or damage while moving. I'm gonna hold up for some damage. Transference and energy. That seems like damage to me. I can just transfer. Booney Schmurda with the first. Yo! Welcome. And Shadow. Good morning, good morning. Oh my gosh. Well, that's where we're supposed to go and inspect the mirror, but that's a fight. We need a non-fight way to start this. It is regular path, actually. Well, let's go get fish. Let's go get some fish. I'm going in. Oh, how do I surge forward? Dash? No. How do I search forward? First ability. No. All buttons. Melee attack. No. I don't know what the search forward button is. Double fish. That fish too fast. That fish too fast. Bro! He was literally in my mouth. Give me that fish. Give me that fish. I don't know how to search forward anymore. Y'all gotta help me out. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't. Oh, no! Okay. Gracious. Melee crit damage. Moving damage. Dang it! I guess I could go melee. I'm just trying to pick up resources, really. I just need to be strong enough so that I don't have... Okay, damage mitigation. More transference. My computer doesn't want to do more, but let's make it easier. We're going in! Hey, bro. I have damage. This isn't one of them. There's only 3 dudes. I don't get anything for that. Oh, it must be something unrelated. Okay. We'll just leave that off right now. Right. just want... Oh, are you part of the same squad? No, you're not. Definitely not. Slam! This is a box group. Nice. Oh, and there's a little goat. This might be the box for the goat, though. Heavy attack. Ground slam. Still can't ground slam. Goodness gracious. Warframe! I'd say fix your game, but... Fire rate. That's what I need. That's the damage. Okay. 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 Alright. Gotcha! Hit him gently. And they removed the animation for cracking his neck. Digital Extremes is in close contact with PETA and makes changes to their game. I think this marker is for the goat. Or it's broken. But it's definitely for the goat. It's not broken, right? Now, when it says pick up resources, does it mean individual? We already did it. Okay. Well, we can leave now. And that's what I'm gonna do. I was only in there for a couple minutes and I experienced what I, as a player with no knowledge of how it's supposed to function, determined are 2 bugs. Six minutes, 2 bugs. Not fun. See, that's why you need, like... You need people who are going to be, like, brutally honest with their review of the game as they're playing. To tell you, hey, this feels bad. Or this feels like a bug. Okay, seriously, how do I charge forward when I'm finding fish? And also... Very fishing? I'm gonna go to Duviri. I'm gonna search fish. Fish. Sprint is shift. Chomp is attack. Rush. Spacebar, that's the one thing I didn't try! Man. Why would I think to jump when I'm trying to surge forward? That makes no sense. Can we change that command? Keybinds. Very fishing. Drifter. Shazwin. Flame Fighter. Lunar Railjack. Very fishing. No, I think it's just bound to whatever your jump key is. I don't know if you, I don't think you can change it. Well, okay. So, we can do an Eidolon hunt. I want to just knock out, I'm going to have to do it twice. So I'm going to just knock it out now. That way I don't have to do it later. We have an Eidolon Trinity. Easy mode, we'll play, we'll use the Necromech. And then that should be quite simple. And we'll double check the build, but is it Tridolon or 1? Hydralis Tridolon. Okay. So we're doing all 3. So we need to double check our build, make sure it's nice and good. We have our Aura helmet on. That is important. Neutron Star, Vampire Leech, very important for defenses. We do have a Dante now for Overguard, so that's going to be easy. Doesn't matter what guns I use as long as they're able to shoot far enough to kill the drones. I could use glaive. Let's use the path assist because I have projectile speed built into that one. Do I have that on this? I think I have. Yeah, I have dispatch. Okay. I'm right. Okay, I need to make a note. So here's the thing. I had a plan to I had an intrigue about Baruch and his build yesterday that I want to look into. And then I had Zaku, the defense build. And I want to proliferate that over to the main account because I really enjoy it. So let's do that. This is 1 cast speed, 2 energy orbs. Okay, nothing too crazy. Easily repeatable without having to memorize or copy paste it. Okay, so we'll take this. That's the build. And that should be enough. Okay. Before I forget. Now, Eidolons are only during the nighttime, which is on rotation and not available for another hour and 18 minutes. Is that the correct timer? We need to set an alarm. Oh, I need to check something too. All right, let me set the alarm and check something. How are you guys doing today? You barely here yet. Okay, don't worry about it. It is a Monday. Everybody got to do stuff on Mondays. Okay. So day-night cycle. Day ends in 28 minutes, so we'll make an alarm for 27 minutes. Got that part done. Then I gotta make sure all my shenanigans are in the correct order. Give me a moment. Okay. It's thinking. So, I know that... Okay. So, a topic that has come to my attention that I wanted to talk about today is technology is improved tremendously. We got internet when I was a kid. It's had massive amounts of improvement, huge improvements in hardware, software. But we were promised a couple of things that are supposed to come with that technological advancement. Like, you click on something and it instantaneously loads, right? And I'm talking about just like surfing the internet, you know, like your generic shenanigans, like just like your day-to-day. Like you click an app on your phone, boom, it instantly loads. So how is it that we've improved our hardware like exponentially, and we've improved our software exponentially, but we still can't reach this mythical click and go scenario? And I don't know the answer, but it seems like something is not right. You know what I mean? Like, why do things still not instantly happen when you click on them? Oh, you know what? Let's do these other bounties while we're waiting. You know what I mean? There shouldn't be a single app on your super powered smartphone. I'm talking compared to like what, has there been that much software bloat that it still takes time to load, even though we have a terabyte in our phone and the GPU and CPU or whatever, all the stuff has gotten so much better, but we still have load times. I honestly don't understand it. Is it an internet connectivity thing? Like what is the hole up for having things just like function immediately when you want them to? I think we'll, yeah, that's super. You know what? Let's keep Trinity. Trinity is a good choice. And we have Neutron Star for the defenses, but that's fine. I kind of just want to play around with this since I'm going to be doing it against the Eidolon. So we can steal energy, we can link, we can have extra health defenses. We have a reasonable health bar at 650. We have self-heal and self-shield restore on the 4th, provided we have enough energy, which we will obtain by making this Grenier cry. Cry, Grenier! Cry with your energy color of my choosing. Give me all of your energy stored within. Is it wrong to directly turn in Grenier's energy force into your own? Isn't it vampirism? It's called Jevons. Thank you. Okay, so I will look into more about that because that is a question that I'm sure people have asked by now, and it has some semblance of an answer. I tried looking for it. I can't. Thank you. Jevons paradox. Let's look into Jevons paradox today. Hopefully we can get some kind of a understanding around that. It just feels wrong. It feels like somebody's like got their thumb on the scale, you know? At this point, I mean, I've lived through internet improvements, right? I've lived through these technological improvements, and it seems like nothing, it doesn't make sense. And whenever I feel like it doesn't make sense, it makes me think of what I do in Warframe. I purposefully don't sell thousands of items so that I can ask for more money. If I just like, if everyone, not just I, but because I'm not the only one who did this, but you know, it's just one of the, you know, levers you pull in order to improve your output, your profit per hour or whatever. And it's like this thing where you just refuse to sell until you can sell it for a price, and you know, rely on deprivation to bring the market to a favorable place, right? And it kind of feels like that, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. And I always test the test, right? So if I have this feeling, I always want to understand, is that the case or is it just a feeling? And I think it's important to have that kind of mentality. The minute you start to believe that something is weighted against you, you have to do research before you can claim it is true. Otherwise, you're just, you know, believing everything's malevolent and you're gonna spiral. It's not healthy. And while you may always come to the same conclusion after many times, you can't allow yourself to come to the conclusion without doing the research, because you may find an innovation or an invention or something that has been created and not realized And that's like a huge profit potential or a huge advocacy opportunity. Maybe it's something as simple as like bringing awareness to technologies or softwares that are already in that space that are doing something about it. You know, things like that are very important. So that's what I think about whenever that happens. I go, okay, let's do some research and find out why does it feel this way? Who knows about this? Who's thought about this? What's the answer? All that stuff. And sometimes you're happy about the answer you get, sometimes you're not. But you gotta be prepared to be patient about it. One of the reasons why I'm still here. It's a lifesaver. Ooh! Garachefe! Garachefe! In my little pea brain, I think of chassis as the front part and the systems as the backbone, the spine. So we just got a Gara like chest piece that's like the front half. It's different than like other armor that has like old armor. They used to put the front and the back together and they'd like clip it together on the side. That's how I picture the Warframe pieces coming together. Like some medieval armor. I wonder if they use some kind of welding, hold it all together, you know? And then you imagine there's like a scientist in a lab somewhere whose like sole job is to weld warframes together. And then they go to the life-giving department after that. Do you guys think we'll encounter something that's similar to like a Warframe manufacturing facility in the near future with this update? I'm gonna catch up on this because I totally skipped it. Saw the efficiency of coal went up and people thought the demand for coal would go down, but the cheaper price of energy made it viable for new applications that were previously too expensive, so the coal production went up as opposed to down. Very interesting. So people got loosey-goosey with the raw materials because they could, and then they never went back and did the work to solve their... What is it when you take resources and use them in a way that's not efficient and then you never go back and do... Is it just like bad stewardship? I don't know what you'd call that. So with higher internet and computing speed, it immediately goes into adding more features that previously would not have been possible. Yeah, so the question is like, yes, and what features cost this much? In no kind and gentle way, what the ever-loving banana are they throwing in there that is so heavy? I'm talking about the difference between megabytes and terabytes here. It's a big, big difference. What is in there? You redesigning Earth in every piece of software? Okay, that's kind of like where I'm at with it. But we'll get to it. Are you back? Yes, I'm back. I'm back forever, regardless of issues. We'll just show up the next day and keep going. There's some changes because we don't want to get banned by Warframe because they don't like it when I do what I like to do. So we're gonna do what we're allowed to do for as long as it takes for them to wake up. That's my goal. That's my dream. I'll be honest with you guys. This was also part of the conversation for today. One day, I truly believe that we will grow our community so large that we will actually have the ear of Warframe in a very real way. And they will not be able to like just sit on the sidelines, and they know I'm here. They know I'm here. They know everything about it. But they're acting like they don't. And they can do that because we tiny, we small, we big small. So one of my dreams is like, yeah, let's grow the communities, focus on that, and focus on getting, you know, people awake and alive and, you know, in tune with this idea that we can do so much more. And then we together as a community can say, hey, DE, we actually like this. Not to force their hand, but to actually just be able to have that conversation in a way where it's not happening through like tickets on thinking the thing. It's happening like with Rebecca in like a dev short. You know?
Glitch Queen 69
Jesus,
just redeemed you.
We got Big Cheese. Big Cheese here in the house. Phoenix, what's up? And Glitch Queen. Ooh. Yeah. So yeah, we're back. Every day we have a new schedule, a new plan. I'm gonna sleep in every single day and go live every single afternoon. And the more that my body adjusts, the more I'll be able to have longer and longer streams. And we're just going to do the most efficient, but also the most stream heavy thing we can do. That's the goal. I'm going to give you guys as much content as I possibly can. But yeah, I want to look into, once we get done with these, I think we already did it. It's only 3 objectives or 3 full missions. Oh, it's 3 full missions. Okay, we didn't do it yet. So we're looking for enemies killed. That's kind of a byproduct of just existing as, you know, a Titania with null stars. But we're almost there. We're there. Let me out of here. I'll go home. I just wanna go home. Okay, so mission's done, we can go home. I am host, so I'm going to be nice to these people and I'm going to leave the appropriate way rather than abandoning and making them host migrate. They can choose to join me or they can choose to suffer. Actually, it doesn't start a timer. Why not? What? Oh, 2 people. Oh yeah, 2 people. It's not like the what we did in the Zeramin where you can start the timer. Maybe we should consider. Okay. We need to put this on the list for a future conversation, but not now. I will spare you guys. The whenever you do a change or a fix, you have to look at all of the things that could also be affected by that change, or all the places where that change would benefit, or all the places where that change will affect. It's part of change management in quality assurance. And so we'll get into that soon, but not today. So that was just doing some of the Nightwave stuff before Earth Night takes over and we can do the Eidolon hunt, which should be our 3rd mission. If it counts, we'll see. It should. Swapping out Clervo's abilities. is definitely the third ability, yes. And you can put a damage ability in there. You can put, you know, a function support ability. Just remember that Kalervo's innate ability is a very good damage proliferation that allows you to chain enemies. Now, I'm not sure if this is the case still, but I think you were able to shoot this like through a wall and it would chain enemies like around corners. I'm not sure if that's the case anymore. So check and see, because that would make it more powerful than other damage buffing abilities. The ability to like kind of cheat the corners. I don't think that's the case anymore. Otherwise, they probably have removed it or changed it. But check it. I like Nourish. Nourish allows for energy regeneration, a little bit of extra damage, and also a layer of defense. So whenever the enemy hits you, they get staggered and viral procced. And the viral proc is not. It's like an immune response. So you get hit, and everything around you gets viral procced and staggered. So very good for destroying cameras. Very good for all kinds of stuff. So I really like the Nourish for that. And you should have enough range because you're trying to maximize range for Storm of Ukko. Depending on what you're doing, I kind of teeter-totter back and forth between using and not using Volatile Recompense. It is very passive, but you don't always need it to be passive, and you can put more range or more something else in the build. So sometimes I choose to opt out of Volatile Recompense, knowing that I can just hard cast the two. You want to turn him into a Harmony platform. You're talking about the weapon Harmony? Oh, Harmony has the special mechanic. What was that mechanic? I think it uses all of your statuses in heavy attack. Yeah, condenses all status effects, deal damage over time into a single instance. Heavy attack kills activate resonance, a buff that increases status duration for allies. Does it work on the first hit? Like, does it do the huge slash crit proc and then also expend it and do that damage with one hit? Or do you have to hit him again? Yeah, dot compression. That's a great way to say it. It does. Okay. That's really good. So, status duration. I don't know if that works. So if you have status duration buff, that definitely works for the attack. But if you have status duration on the weapon, that definitely works because this uses your weapon as like an pseudo-exalted, right? So you would probably... You'd probably want the Ribbon for crit. Or initial combo crit chance, initial combo crit damage. Or crit chance, initial combo, some other useful stat. What would be, range? So one thing about the, that attack that I've noticed, and I don't think this has changed since it was released, is that this... Actually, I don't even have range on this, and this one works fine, so it should be fine. Harmony ribbon. I keep forgetting the word that I use to describe when you do the thing I was talking about earlier with the change management. There's a specific term for it. My brain has just like been off that subject for so long that I forget. It'll come back to me. You guys might remember. Okay, so harmony ribbons are probably in demand. I'm guessing 80. So we'll go to Warframe Market. We'll look up harmony ribbons. We'll see what's going on out there. Eventually. So 40 plat. Definitely not 80. So you always want to roll your own ribbon and get the cheapest one you can possibly get. Do all the work to put the right polarity, do all the work to do, like all the rest of that stuff is super cheap and easy. The difficult part is acquiring the ribbon that matches to the weapon. Now, here's an interesting thing. This has critical damage, initial combo, and minus heavy attack efficiency, which doesn't really matter when you're stacking, you know, a ton of heavy attack. When you're stacking a ton of combo, I mean. So you can use this very easily, and it's like one stat away from a god roll, and it's 49 plat. So even though you have very little plat, I would scoop this up right quick by messaging this guy, because this ribbon is actually really, really good for this. And if I didn't have a ribbon, this is what I'd be buying right now. So you click this, and then you click in-game, and you copy, and then you paste that. And all that gives you is the /W and then that person's name. So that, and it says hi. So then you have to add the rest of the message. I want to buy your Harmony Paratus ribbon for 49 plat on warframe.market, and hopefully they'll reply. Looks like 13 days ago they posted it. They updated it, probably lowering the price 5 days ago. So they're probably going to be very interested in selling it quickly because they've already been sitting on it for 5 days. But you, if you watch my how to make plat video, if you haven't seen that, you should definitely take a look. See, you will be able to make plat very quick, very easy. Just warframe.market, apply the strategies in that video, and boom, you're rich. It doesn't take much at all. People think it's a lot, but it's really just knowledge. Just knowledge. Not too different from real life. Okay, so I promised, let's get back to this harmony thing after we look at this Jevons paradox thing. This is interesting. It's an economic term that describes technological improvements that increase the efficiency of a resource's use lead to a rise rather than a fall in total consumption of that resource, greater efficiency. So Jevons paradox, as it applies to technology. Let's take Mr. Brain over here and ask him. Oh, it's time for nighttime. We're gonna go kill an Eidolon too. Okay, let's do the harmony thing and the Jevons paradox thing and the Eidolon all simultaneously. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a... Whew. So this already has initial combo. I kind of want to keep the initial combo. I want to have a tier 3 heavy attack. Oh no, I don't need initial combo. Wait, why did I think I needed initial combo? You need combo, chance to build combo, not initial combo. That one's not good. How can... I was thinking about Jarvan's paradox as it pertains to current tech and the fact that we do not have instantly loading software after orders of magnitude more compute. Furthermore, it seems as though software bloat can't even come close to account for this slowdown unless there is something I am missing. Please help me fill in the gaps of my knowledge. Perfect. Prompted. Range, crit damage, attack speed. My oh my heart. Oh, it's so good. I'm in love. I don't even want to re-roll it. It's got range and attack speed and crit damage. Who wants to buy my triple tier 1 ribbon? so I can get the ribbon I actually want. This is a triple tier 1 ribbon. What the shenanigans? What the shenanigans? Oh no, it's not. Wait, why did it say it was? Why is this saying it's really good? Why is this saying it's tier 1, tier 1, tier 1? This isn't saying that. And they're both a Leica frame. Look. This is saying yellow tier. No tier, no tier, tier 1. This is saying tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. You guys see that? What? What? It's lying to me. It's telling me two separate things are true at the same time. Different name? Oh, that's a near comparison? Oh, because it has a different name. I'm looking at the wrong ribbon. My Leica frame hasn't updated. Okay, that makes sense. Leica frame didn't get the new information when I re-rolled the ribbon. So this is a triple tier 1 because the in-game one refreshes immediately. Let's go here and then make it refresh. Okay. There is something important missing from the usual software bloat explanation. And your intuition about Jarvan's paradox is pointing at a real phenomenon. The key distinction is computers have become enormously better. I need to zoom in. My eyes can't handle this small text. At doing computation, but modern software increasingly spends its time doing things that aren't primarily computation. And even when it is computation, we have repeatedly used the extra capacity to increase complexity, abstraction, parallelism, security, compatibility, networking, graphics, and functionality, rather than simply making the old workload finish faster. So the fact is that 2026 computer doesn't launch a typical application easily or instantaneously, even though it has vastly more computational capability than a computer from decades ago. It's as paradoxical as it initially appears. First, Jarvin's paradox isn't the whole explanation. 1 million operations per 1,000 basically equals basically instantaneous. Okay. A modern application might perform 100 billion operations because now developers can afford elaborate UI frameworks, animations, encryption, telemetry, background synchronizing, dependency systems, scripting engines, virtual machines, accessibility infrastructure, internationalization. Okay, this is getting to the point where I'm like, we didn't ask for a lot of this, and a lot of this is stuff we don't want. And so when I look at like aerospace, if you give the customer an over-engineered piece of garbage and they didn't order that or don't want that, then they just return it and get their money back. The problem is consumer goods don't have those protections. That's immediately where my brain is going. Like, who signed off on this? Right? Like, who said we need this, that, or the other? Like, who decides to put all this stuff in there, and who seconds that opinion? Does the customer have a say other than what they buy? Like, just don't buy anything because everybody's doing that? Weird. Biggest missing piece. How much work can I perform per second? How long does it take before I get the result? So the network round trip, everybody knows that. That's the internet, whatever. That is a part of the situation. But internet has also seen orders of magnitude of increased throughput. So that doesn't really answer that. Unless how much they're putting through really has changed so tremendously. Modern CPUs are absurdly fast at the wrong things. Good look up this particular piece of information in memory. Oh, the program needs to go look up a particular piece of information in memory. Now we're dealing with memory latency, not raw arithmetic throughput. So there's also a matter of like how much is needing to be quickly recalled. Enormous caches, branch prediction, speculative execution, out of order execution, prefetching, multiple execution units, SIMD, multiple cores. Okay. While I'm waiting for that one thing, I'll do 500 other things, is kind of like what it's doing. So you can't have 10,000 times more theoretical computational capability, lower application launch latency. And we see that because we have multi-core phones. Okay. RAM has not become proportionally as fast as CPUs, sure. Here's the one I want to get to. Software bloat is actually enormous, but how enormous? It doesn't make sense. Modern software might include this whole big list of things. So yes, software bloat is real. Many of the operations aren't CPU intensive though. They're coordination intensive. True. Okay. So we traded a huge amount of programmer productivity for runtime complexity. Imagine writing a graphical user interface application in 1985. You might interact very directly with the operating system and hardware. Today, you might have something a little more simple, but it requires more background software to run. This is tremendously beneficial. A developer can write an application without understanding a lot of things. But abstraction has a cost. Every abstraction layer has some combination of additional code, states, memory, internalization, indirection. Okay. And dependencies and synchronization. This produces something very close to Jevons paradox. 1980s hardware is extremely constrained. 1990s hardware gets faster. 2000s hardware gets even faster. 2010 hardware gets even faster. 2020 hardware gets even faster. And all of this time, we are using high-level language and abstraction. We use managed runtimes, enormous frameworks, dynamic languages. We build applications on top of browsers and JavaScript. We run AI models, electron applications, containers, virtual machines, browser engines, background services, telemetry, cloud synchronization, etc. Why is this bloat? Because developers value cross-platform development, rapid development, reusable libraries, web technologies, developer availability, maintainability. So they're literally making their job easier at the expense of our user experience. This is kind of what I'm getting to the bottom of. And that's economically rational if you can reduce the amount of workload that the programmer has to go through. So it maximizes profits at the expense of the quality of the product, but it doesn't change how many you sell because the quality difference is expected and common in the space. Interesting. Of course, I get the point. There's a point here that says security has added enormous overhead, and I totally get that. But if you weren't interconnecting everything, it was a standalone software on your computer or device, maybe it's a matter of like operating system. Compatibility is another enormous anchor. Okay. Despite all of this, computers haven't really gotten faster, but they have. Video encoding, 3D rendering, cryptography, scientific simulation, yeah, those have all improved in speed. With the faster hardware, the incentive to optimize goes down? Yeah. You're unsure if you want to keep combo count chance and cold with negative status duration, or if you want to go combo count chance with more melee damage, but minus crit damage. So the way that Kalervo's ability works is it gives a flat crit damage, or it gives a flat crit chance. So crit damage is a direct reducer of how much damage you do, and it's multiplicative in its scaling, because this only adds crit chance. You up crit chance a lot, but you reduce crit damage. That's bad, right? So for this combo count chance and cold with negative status duration, you're talking about if it's on the harmony, minus status duration is also a huge multiplicative minus. So you're choosing which minus is worse, keeping into account that you have melee damage versus cold. Now here's the benefits. Cold will allow you to do one toxin mod and turn it into viral. And the harmony having innate viral, that kind of is a wash. It already has viral, right? Does it have innate viral, or did I put viral on it? I put viral on it. So it doesn't have innate viral. So you're getting viral versus just toxin. So you're saving a mod slot, which you could then put crit damage in, right? Versus melee damage, which is actually one of your biggest multipliers because you only get 165, right? That's all you get, 165. There's no more melee damage unless you use the Warframe ability. Hello from Serbia. Welcome. And so, yeah, that's pretty much where we're at with that. Which one's better of those two? And it's very close. But I would say if you're trying to get the most out of your weapon, it's better to save a mod slot. Because whatever minuses you would get from that, you'd be able to put back in. So you can put the status duration back in with Lasting Sting, or you could put more crit damage in. Whereas with the other one, the melee damage version, you don't save a mod slot, you just add on top of what you already have. And so it doesn't really mitigate its own negative. So that's a very weird one, but saving a mod slot plus allowing you to do viral is like a very big bonus, I say. So I would go with the cold. What do you guys think? You're saying minus crit damage. What if you put Nourish on Clairvo? So that does change the scenario. So now you don't want to have a viral on the weapon, or you do, and it'll just be a bigger viral, more likely to proc. But I would say in that case, you would probably want the melee damage. And the reason why is because adding more elemental damage with Nourish will multiplicatively stack with the melee damage. Whereas adding cold and toxin is viral and viral, they're additive. So it's just more viral, as opposed to the melee making the viral do more and the viral being larger, so it gets affected more by the melee damage. So I would say then you want to go the melee damage. Good point. Yeah. But they are so very side grade, I would say just keep rolling till you get something even better. But yeah, minus crit damage is pretty rough. I'd say go for the one that has minus crit damage if you're using Nourish, and then keep rolling it. I think we're all in agreement now. Are we doing Eidolons? We will in a moment. I'm still catching up. We're talking about this Jarvis's paradox. Jarvis has gotten too large. Software gets slower, faster, then hardware gets faster. What Intel gives you, Microsoft takes away. Okay. So it's more about the machine of the software is so complex that it fumbles over itself and can't be computed faster because computation is not the lever that would make it go faster. It literally just needs to be designed better so that it could do what it needs to do, which is basically like just go like be organized better and have less bloat. Do only the essentials. This is basically saying like the reason why software doesn't load instantaneously, even though we have orders of magnitude more compute, is literally because the software is bad and needs to not prioritize features over function. Right now it's prioritizing features over function too much. Do we have enough time left? 27 minutes. Yeah, we have barely enough time. Let's go kill Eidolons. If you want to join me, go ahead and join on me or send me a message or tell me in chat. We'll get into there and kill an Eidolon. Yeah, so that's basically where we're at. Interesting. That's what I thought. Like there's like someone's not doing something or doing too much. In this case, doing too much. But that also a very interesting counterpoint to all of this is that you will most likely be able to automate a lot of the software development and improvements. Therefore, there will be no need to have the bloat that makes dev time efficient, right? So devs won't need all of this extra stuff anymore because AI will do all of that extra stuff. And then they have all this free time, and then they don't need as much stuff. So this we're on the final, like this is the final countdown for slow load times in software, basically. It's about to die. I was wondering why your name felt so familiar. It's because I've seen your name in the list of streamers. On the list of streamers. Tell me what you mean by that. You were bothering me because I couldn't remember where you saw the name. List of streamers. Oh, the Twitch list. Okay. We came across a case of night in game and realized you recognized me from Twitch. That's crazy. Hi. Alright, we're killing it, Eidolon. This Eidolon gonna die. Eidolon gonna die today. Eidolon gonna die today.
You have accepted what so many have feared to try.
Make sure anybody else. You got a minus crit chance? That's bad. You minus crit chance on the Latum? Shouldn't take much more than 10 minutes to do throughout. Yeah, I agree. It'll be quick. I'm not concerned about getting it done. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. Oh! Oh! I need a car. Where are the cars at? Oh, here's a car. Give me that! Alright, let's fuel the car with enemy souls. I heard him. He's right here. See if I can get a couple more. I mean, we could pretty much start. I already got... Oh, there's two more. Die, son! Die! Bro. How many... Okay, there's some souls over here. I didn't realize I was already full. My car is full of gas. I don't need more. Oh my gosh, I do so much damage! What? Did Eidolons get nerfed? Oh my gosh!
Is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ.
That's the thing, Eidolons got nerfed. What? What was that? Okay, maybe the higher level one's worse. Dun, 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 dun. I even have the wrong Eidolon. I'm so lazy. Can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Can't touch this. Ayah! All right, I'm going to get another car. Excuse me, can I borrow your vehicle? Thank you, thank you.
Smaller sentients rush to the Eidolon's aid, healing it.
No, you won't. You stay back. You stay back, demon.
Victory. Act now.
They see me looting. They hating. Look at that. He's got a tattoo on his butt. Das! Ooh, clean. Alright, there's some more ghosty boys over here. Let's pick them up, pick them up. Alright, everybody pick them up. Oh no, that's gonna blow up all of our guys, isn't it? Oh no, only the ones tethered, right? Oh. Look at all that loot! Alright. Everybody go put your dingle dangle in the dealer rig. Y'all know how it goes. I'll go get yet another car. Why not? I think there's one over here. There it is! Give me that! Yeah! Bunny stage complete. Okay. Bunny stage complete. Next bunny stage. Meow, meow. Dingle dangle dongle in the daily rig. Everybody over here! Over here! I got your soul. I got your soul. Ha 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 ha. Negative crit chance on the item. Very good. It's very strong because it has a special effect. It's not me, said the Queso Knight. It's not me, said the bunny. Somebody's missing a dingle dangle dongle. You got that dingle dangle dongle? We did it. I tricked them. They thought I didn't have mine, but I did. They're all like, it's not me, and then I sneak on them. It's actually not me, and I know it's not me, but then I lie to them and I say it's not me, but then the other person's like, oh well, if it's not me, then I can put mine in, right? And then I catch them slipping, right? And so then I immediately run and go put mine in, and then we move on. Look out, there's robots over there. In them there hills even. Dude, I broke his leg with my... This game different. This game is different. It's not like it used to be. We're so strong. When did they nerf this? Holy, they nerfed this. Oh! No wonder people don't like Eidolons anymore. It's too easy. Too easy. Oh my gosh. It's not even a boss. I don't know what you'd even call this now. Yeah. We'll wait till we get the third Eidolon to really rip it at new. I'm destroying its limbs with my... distractions. Murloc's in the house. Murloc's all about. Everybody loves the Murlocs. Murlocs. If Murlocs had long hair, would they be Murlocs with long locks? Think about it. Think about it.
Hello. Empyrean_PT just redeemed.
Empyrean. Too easy. There would be more locks. Yes! I like it. Alright, what'd I miss? Empyrean just saying hi. Not like that's a small deal. That's a big deal. How you doing, Empyrean? Well, you know you make me wanna loot. Killing Eidolon and loot. Hey. All right. The Eidolon is about to go under. Did we get him? We got him. Look at all this. Look at all this. Now, we take one more of the dingle dangle dongles and we put it in the daily rig. As you do. Right here. Right here. Right here. Yes. 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 They don't know I didn't do it. Boom! I did it! We're in! Now, I hear tell there are some shenanigans that you can do with the... Yeah! Hi-ya! Hi-ya! And now he's ready to die. Let's try to one-tap him. Got him! I don't know if that was me. I didn't see any damage numbers. Still felt good. Banana. Oh, wait. Okay, so we have the purple. Where are the purple? They're not spawned yet. We need to be mindful of the fact that we also need to, we should start doing this. Make sure everybody's alive. I'm doing defense. I'm looking for purple shenanigans. We have two. What is this? Is that mine? No, that's not mine. Is that my car? Where's my car? No, it doesn't die. Look, see? It does take a lot of damage, though. I think I did about half damage with a hit. Whoa! Get it! Oh my gosh, it's so easy. Too easy. It is so much easier. I cannot even. It's so much easier. Are there any more void holes? Look at this. Bro's getting destroyed by the amp. I'll cut your kneecaps off.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Oh, you know what? They see me roaming. They hate it. Ah! He's going the wrong way. Hey! Hey! Your dad's over there! What are you doing? See, that's why I'm never having kids. When you need them, they just leave. They leave. Ay-ya! Bro, it does not feel at all the same. I am sorry. It's not even close. We got way stronger amps now. We got stronger weapons now. Ooh, look at all the shyness. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna pick him up. Oh, yeah. Oh, it feels good. Feels real good. Let's go home.
That is unfortunate, but we should try again.
Haha, you can't transference. All right. We got some Eidolon shard. We got some other Eidolon. Dude, this Eidolon, so many shard. All right. Let's go talk to Derpy Face. Excuse me.
You will make the necessary sacrifice.
Sentient course.
Commit.
Quill standing. So we were supposed to, like, forever ago, like, turn some of these in. Never did. Never did it. Standing not complete. So I think we'll rank up our quill standing once we get 30 Eidolon shards. Eventually. No rush. Oh, let's get out of here. Oh my gosh. Don't let your dreams stay dreams. Wake up, Emma. Do you have a Cynex Prime blueprint? Yeah. I bought like 30 of them. I bought like 54 of them. I have a problem. I have a problem. Am I the evil one? It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Why can't I find one? No one has them for sale. Oh, that made me tear up. I hope you have a delightfully adequate week. I'm having a wonderfully adequate day and would like to continue having a delightfully adequate week. That's a great answer to how you doing. If you look at the stats, the other two guys did 6% of the damage together. That sounds about right. Now, this is going to sound extremely pretentious, but I fell asleep watching my own stream back last night. And I noted that the volume of the music sometimes is a little too quiet. So I turned it up a tiny smidge. So let me know if that's too much. If don't let the Eidolon shard on your pillow. That's how you get pink eye. What? What? I'm glad that you understood exactly what I was saying. I have a solution. Solution for what? You're wondering who took them all. May I have one perchance? Yes, today when we do giveaway, we will do giveaway right after reset. I purposefully use up all of my trades after stream every day, so that if someone comes in and says, hey, can I get this now? I say, I don't have any trades. You have to be here when the giveaway happens at reset. And then we give out 10 primes a day. It's the first 10 people to redeem the free prime. It's 100 channel points. I'll give you all the pieces for the set. You can sell off the extras. But that's the new thing. Free. Freeze. Okay, I thought it wasn't working. There you go. Stynex isn't on the list. But just remind me. We'll get you squared away. We'll break the rules for you. But remind me that I said I'd give you a Stynex, because it's gonna be we got a lot to do between now and then. It's quality control. Let's go. I mean, I hope that if you've been someone who's watched this stream a lot for a long time, I hope that some of the quality assurance things I have shared have helped you, because they are so usable in every facet of life. In your personal life, organizing, in your, business life, even in your home and family. There's so many things that quality assurance can offer as far as how to improve the outcomes of even human interactions. We have a new back. I think I already had this, but maybe I didn't. First, oh no, first let's see how many dollars do I have, because that'll tell me. I have 250, so I definitely already had something. Because this is 150. This is 200. Yeah, so I got 50 from this, or this. I think this is brand new. Gollabrak. Gollabrak. Gollabrak, y'all. Yeah, okay, so one of them's new, one of them's not. Oh yeah, this one's done too. I got my wings of destiny. Oh, this is way cooler than I thought it was going to be with 2 wings. Hold up, wait a minute. We got a new Cyandana, guys. Oh man. Oh, that looks so, look at this part right here fits so perfectly with her gilding. Oh my gosh. I did not know it was going to do that. That is so cool. Okay, so then you have right wing, right wing. And so you can go, we can go, this will be the energy of this. So we want to bring this more in line with the color of her energy. Oh man. Oh, this is about to be epic. And then this color can be her darker purple. See if we can match that. That's going to be a different color than the purple, I think. You know what? Let's just look at it from this. Yeah, it needs to be a darker color, but still very vibrant. I don't know if we should match purple. Let's match bright blue and white, which we pretty much have. But this bright blue can be more bright and more blue. Okay, it is changing when I change it. Maybe like that. And this white needs to not be a pink white, but it needs to be a purple white. Well, this is technically a purple white. Where's the... Here. We gotta find it in here. A very... It's kind of hard to get the right angle. Okay, here. This is the angle we need. Okay, it's not in the blue. It's not in the pink. It's not in the light blue. Definitely not in the yellow, so it might be a little bit blue. Like the tiniest bit blue. There we go. We're matching this to this. This kind of has a bluish tint. I feel like it's a little bit more blue. Where's that? This is perfect. It's got to be in here, right? So close. Okay, let's just go 2 shades lighter and call it a day. No one's gonna notice. It's not that different. All right, let's take a look at it. Look at it in the light. I don't know if I like the teal color. It's kind of too much because this is like accents for her. And now it's like her whole... So this needs to be a purple and maybe the teal... Okay. We'll change the plan up. All right, rotate. This is 1 under star. So now this... Oh no, this is 1 down left star. So this is now 1 down left star. Good. And so then this is now gonna be... I can't really go with that auburn color, can I? Is that auburn? I don't know. To me, it gives off orangey red. Blurple? Oh, yeah, that does work. Okay. We need to go in this direction, but more. Or maybe orange-er. I'm lost in the sauce. I'm spiraling. I don't know what to do. None of these are doing it. Oh, maybe more red? This does look like it does. Okay, red, dark red, orange, but not brown. Which of these is best? You know, wouldn't it be crazy if like the one I already have as my favorite is like the one that's best? That'd be funny. How does that look? We need a second opinion. Hey girl, looking fine. Looking mighty fine. Too orange. Maybe we just do something entirely different and make it pale white. Pale white, and we already have these accents in teal. So maybe we go pale white with that, and then we find a new color for the other wing. This is rough. It started off really good, and now I feel like it's kind of becoming a chore. Yeah, white does look really good on this. Like just the pale light white. That definitely matches her. And let's just make the other wing. Forget having different color wings. That's not this Warframe. That's the other Warframe. Why are you gonna give in to that? That's not your job. You're not the other guy. You're Gyre. Just be yourself. That's way better. Okay. We did it. What are your goals? Survival, fitness, entertaining as many of you guys as possible. Hopefully also in a meaningful way, like helping people through some like difficult things. Just like having someone to talk to. And hopefully one day being able to have bacon every day. I want to have bacon every day. That is like one of my life goals. And you know what? If I die early, at least I got to have bacon every day. You know? I feel like that's a noble pursuit. Right? Am I right? I'm going to take a short break. And then we'll get into the next shenanigans. We already finished Nightwave, so we got to get to the list. The list. I need to sanitize the list so I can show it on stream, but I can't do that now because it has like other notes on it. But anyway, I'll be right back. Why? Why? Oh wait, I got free. Wait. Oh man, come on. Oh, what? Relics never not cracking relics. That's how I like it. The more relics we crack, the more primes we get, the more primes we get, the more ducats we get, the more ducats we get, the more mods we get, the more mods we get, the more plat we get, the more plat we get, the more primes we get, the more primes we get, the more we give to baby Tenno. And that's the
Their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Five extraction.
Oh, dig that parkour. What? Getting stolen from. That's not even okay. That's not okay. A aux to Bluetooth transmitter, and then my headphones are Bluetooth. And what that allows me to do is I can put my phone and plug it into the mixer. I can plug other audio into the mixer, and then I'm getting audio that you guys don't hear. So I can monitor my output from watching Twitch on my phone. I can put other music in, and it's all coming in through the same headphones. But it... Quick, run away from that. It's cursed. Okie dokie. We're back. Welcome back. All right. Okay, weeklies. Weekly list. Daily list. Foundry. Did I or did I not forma? 5 hours. Darn. Yanta daily. And we'll take out the Yanta weekly while we're at it. So we have on the weeklies Riven Sliver turn in. We have Riven Slivers. We got to talk to Cavalero on the 23rd of August. So we're not there yet. Yantakuba, we did that. Dormizona Krithis, we're going there. We got to talk to Teshin, Bird 3. We got to look at invigorations. We got to go to do all the Nightwave, which we did in advance. We have to make sure we did all of the events, which we did. The water sports. Ooh, companion mode. We got to kill an Oro Worm this week. We got to farm Steel Essence. Do the Archon Hunt, which is yellow? Red? What? I thought it was yellow this week. Okay, red week. Oh, Teshin before Bird. Teshin Bird. Come on down. EDA, ETA, Netracell, Descendia, calendar. So we got to look at the calendar. And the Descendia. What up, dude? Okay. Very inexpensive week. Nice. That means... Blam! Are you guys ready for some RNG? 25 packs. I'm talking 75 relics. Yeah. You ready? Let's get it. No. Trash. All I care about is Aya and Axie relics. Okay. 2 Aya. Ooh, oh, oh, Aya Axie. 1 Axie. 1 Axie. 1 Axie. Oh. We did it! We did it! Let's go! Oh! Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's decent. We're getting a decent amount of Axie relics and Aya. Okay. All right. Okay. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I like that. I like that. Let's see. Yeah. 46. Oh, we're doing so good. Excuse me, miss. I saw you from across the room, and I wanted to get your Axie B9 in my inventory. Oh, 86 Axie relics. B9 or not B9? That is the question. Okay, 11. We got 40 in the wings. Yo, okay, we're doing so good. Wait. Oh, okay, so it's 80 total. Okay, good. All right, so we've been radianting a little ahead of schedule because we have 45 radianted already. So we're so ready to farm Axie relics. Yes. Talk about your Baruch situation. We're definitely gonna get 30 Baruchs. Easy gonna get 30 Baruchs. Not gonna be a problem at all. Okay, bird 3. Oh, while we're here, Descendia, Steel Descendia. Nope. Not gonna do it. All right. And calendar. What's in the box? Can the birthday wishes give us anything good? Like, does it give us like shards? There's a bird in a tree. They call him Bird Tree. A new day dawns. Am I a bird? Oh, yellow! Wait, why are we killing red boss and we have yellow shard on? See, I told you it was yellow week. What the heck? How? I thought those matched. Wait. Oh, if I don't do the Eidolon, if I don't do the Archon, then I don't get the thing. Okay, I remember. Yeah, okay, so they get off of rotation if I don't buy. Right? No, they don't. No, they rotate anyway if I don't kill it. I thought those were the same color every week. We do need a little bit more standing. We did some, 98. Okay, we can do more of that. Okay.
This can still work.
What is the damage on this? Wisp? Will Daggeth's death save be enough? And is Kuva Sobek... Oh, Kuva Sobek's definitely built enough, because we have all the forma. Okay. So we will definitely be using Kuva Sobek this week. And Cronin. I don't think we did the... I don't think we leveled the Cronin on this account. Oh, we did! 4 forma! Whoa, hold up! We might have a Cronin week. Cronin week. I never got the cosmetics on this account. Shopping. Shopping. Yeah, this is way better. Okay. Attachments. We need the long dingle dangle dongle. Do I have that here? Yeah, I have that one. Where's the other one? I don't remember what it was. I think I have it on the main account, but I don't have it here, obviously. So we'll go with these. It will hack. It will slash. But will it cut? It will cut. Base damage, crit chance, crit damage. Heavy attack. More crit damage. Toxin. I don't think I would build combo with this, but I definitely could. If I went with combo duration, I think I could maintain combo, but then I'd have to change Blood Rush. Blood Rush. And Weeping Wounds. Yeah. Okay. But then I'd have slow heavy attacks. But I might need the damage. Okay. Let's assume I need the damage. And then we'll fill with a cold mod. Therefore, giving us a viral procting Warframe with a Wisp who hits very fast. Kuvasobek. Kuvasobek. Oh, I don't wanna do it. But there's a big possibility we will need this because I don't know if the Cronin's gonna cut it. So we gotta do it. We gotta just do it. So this gun has heat. This gun has heat. And we're going to give it corrosive. So it strips the most armor. And we're going to give it multi-shot. Base damage, crit chance, crit damage. Fire rate, reload speed. Can we get reload speed plus something? Not really. I thought there was a reload speed plus cold. Okay. I don't have a heat mod on here, so that would make it blast. But corrosive blast is not bad. 1.5 is still low. We might have to do this. 1.1 is reasonable. So we're gonna have to do reload unless yeah, we'll just get all the reload. 0.9. That I think will make it very good. And so the last slot is a fill slot. And I think Galvanized Savvy is the best choice. We are doing Impact Puncture slash Corrosive Heat. So we'll do that. And then accelerate toward the enemy. Oh, bother. Oh, yes! You're so smart. Oh my gosh. You guys are so stinking smart. I'm so glad you guys are here. Okay. Definitely needs a facelift. I don't think we want the goop cannon. I think we'll go with this. And then we'll match it. We're going to be using a different warframe, so that's fine. Okay, so that's that. We have maximum ammo reduced. So melee, if we can afford to. Or some kind of ammo support. Transference is blocked. Oh, ammo restored reduced. So no guns this week. And less combo count, less combo chance. Okay, I think this is the play. So we keep our operator, and then we use Wisp, and then just throw whichever one of these plinks, I guess. Tenet plinks. I think Tenet plinks kind of format for Forma. Okay, I think that's the play. All right, so we'll fix this build. Bring it back to what we like to use. And that's our plan for that. We talked about Sendia, Calendar, Archon Hunt. We need to double check our Incarnans and current status of Archon shards. We do want more red. Octavia melee damage and energy. Duration on Banshee. Okay. So that settles that. And last but not least, we'll take a quick look at the we'll take a quick look at the ETA to tell us what our plan is for that. I love doing that. All right. I said, excuse me, miss. I'd like to get a mission from you. Noko. Ember. Raccoon. Czar. Slatra. Or Pulmonars. Okay, we didn't do Pulmonars on this account, so Slatra. Okay. Corrosive magnetic viral. Corrosive magnetic viral, heavy attacking, high attack speed. We're not going to go far into the status duration, but that's pretty good. I don't know if we could maintain Sight's invisibility, so I'm kind of afraid to use his arc gun or his exalted gun. We do have a very good Dragoon. I like the Dragoon, and so oh, we don't have a very good Dragoon. We have that on the main account. Maybe we'll level the Dragoon. Czar is not going to be strong enough, I think. Not without Warframe abilities. Ember might have enough survivability, but it's going to be a close one. If it is. Because she has to spam her ability to get that survivability. Let's go here. And let's get Ember out. The fire chicken of destruction. One forma. Oof. All right, so we're gonna work on Ember, and we're gonna work on Dragoon. I think we can get the Dragoon to the point where it is workable. So we'll have to form these and level them. Definitely gonna use a dash polarity here. So we need the energy support for definitely, for sure. And then a V polarity here. This is gonna take so much investment. We'll get through it though. Because I did want this weapon on both accounts eventually. I think we can get Frostbite, provided we pair this with Toxin. And then add Cold. So we got Corrosive Cold. I think I remember the reload. Yeah, reload support is kind of necessary on this. Okay. Multi-shot. Okay. We'll start off there. Okay. And then we'll make sure that you have the augment. Okay. So let's kind of shift focus because we do want to get through this, and I don't want to have to farm things for affinity later. We did miss our affinity weekend though. Okay. That's fine. I don't need 30 days. Let's just do 3. That'll get us through this week. I won't need it next week, most likely. Okay. So Torchic needs a nice new augment. Drop orbs. Heat damage. Overhealing grants overguard. That's... Okay, so we need Healing Flame. I'm out of trades, I think. I should just save 1 or 2 trades every day. But we can get it tomorrow. Because EDA, ETA is toward the bottom of the list. So I have to do a few other things like... Well, we only really have Steel S. It's not really a big, heavy week. The Nightwave is very easy this week. I almost completed it all on accident. But... Oh. Oh, I do have trades left. Okay. So instead of worrying about getting rep tomorrow, I'm going to get this today from another player. Any of you guys want to sell me a healing flame? Make some plant. I will pay. How much will I pay? Market, let's go, let's go, let's go. Load! Load! Ooh, sight can spam ammo. That's a good point. I think the server's down. Server's not down. My internet just sucks. Healing flame. I'll pay 15 plat. Daily reset, you'll be sleeping? Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the downsides. It seems like my current cultivated audience is like already asleep by the time I'm getting close to ending stream. But we gotta, as we get to the point where my sleep is fully like set, then it'll be easier to start earlier. Right now, I've been trying to wake up earlier and I've not been able to go to sleep at the right time or stay asleep earlier. So this morning or last night, I stayed up very late, till about 3 or 4 this morning. And then I slept from 4 to 10. And so hopefully I will have not gotten enough sleep and I'll get tired early tonight. And then tomorrow I'll be here early. But I've been like trying to force myself to like either stay up or go to sleep early, and trying to go to sleep early just hasn't worked. So I just got to try to stay up. But then last night I stayed up too late. I don't know. We'll get to it. It's just been like really hard to adjust to like my sleep cycle changing because of the lights for the stream and all that stuff. I forgot about that part. I mean, I actually like it. I like the lights. But I forgot the transition of like I had to get used to it. Okay. We got the Flames of Heals. So we need to maximize the potential that this gives us. Multiple enemies means more healing. An immolation level can give us more healing. But we can't maintain immolation level without massive amounts of energy. And we definitely need like full adaptation. So the important mechanisms for survival are going to be Some form of defenses. Current. Okay. There wasn't a melee, was there, that I could use? I already forgot. I don't think there was. If I had Cronin, it'd be easy. I'd just get healing on status proc. It was Slatra, that's right. Okay. So Slatra can heavy attack, which would give us lifesteal on heavy attack. So then we need I don't have Life Strike level. I've never used Life Strike. That's funny. Okay. So we weave in Life Strike. And that'll allow us to heavy attack, spam. That's weird. Okay. Oh, I never got to use this yet. Oh, baby. You're so big and beautiful. Oh, yes. I'm gonna take such good care of you. I'm gonna love you so much. That looks so good. Oh. Oh, yeah, bro. All right. That actually makes me really happy. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we need to level this. We need to level this. This is leveled. This is leveled. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I want. What I really, really want. And then if they're going to be somewhat alive and they're going to be hitting in the overguard and crowd control, and let's do this. I think crowd control is going to be more important than energy regeneration. Okay. Now we go to our humble farming spot. Kind of feeling hungry. What do we eat today? PETA, witness me. So we get that and this, but that erodes this. So we only get extra steel or overguard when we have a high bar. And so we have to build it up so that we can use it and get more lifesteal. Which means we need a health bar that sustains survival. We need heat buildup, which is already built in. We need... Gosh. Okay, energy. This is going to be good for... Okay, so we need to be able to spam massive amounts of the third ability to maintain our heat, to keep it from going too high. Because if we run out of energy, we're not going to be able to use our 3, and we're going to have to turn off our 2, and we're going to die. So this is literally like the ultimate does Ember work test, because the last time before they changed anything, the big problem was sustaining the meter, and we just heard that the biggest complaint even still is sustaining the meter. So the question is that complaint valid? I'm concerned it is, and we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I don't like that. It's not fun. But we'll do our best to make it look like the player base is wrong and Digital Extremes is right. Maybe they just need better tools for energy and they don't know how to play the game en masse. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's the player's fault. Yeah, so we got to be very careful to not let the meter build up in between fights, because it builds up kind of like an afterthought of the combat that happened, and then starts building up even more. And it only seals energy when it's completely full. So we do have some... I mean, just like slowing the speed of the meter buildup once it gets toward the top. And then reducing how much meter is lost when you use your 3. Because 30%'s a lot. I feel like if they just cut that in half to 15%. And then, see there, I just... Oh, it makes a sound when it fills up all the way. It goes...
Hello.
Dan Senior 14 just redeemed. Say hi.
Tanzania. Welcome. How you doing? What's going on with you today? Alright, so we're full. Oh, we also get this big glowy thing all around us that says we're hot. We're hot. I'm so hot right now. Look at me, I'm so hot right now. Yeah. It's like menopause. Personified into a warframe. A little tired, yeah. I want more. What does fix my odd queso ducats do? If it spends some of your queso ducats so that you can have an even or odd number, whatever you prefer. For those who have OCD, we are OCD friendly here. We are neurodivergent friendly. We are lifestyle friendly. We are pretty much friendly everything that's family friendly. And we're a community that does not exclude or discriminate on the basis of anything that's not, pretty much anything that's not illegal. If it's legal, you're welcome here. We try to keep it PG-13. That's the goal. We're doing pretty good, actually. We haven't had any really crazy things in chat for a long time. So, out here, we got this meter that keeps building up. A lot of times I feel like I'll be using this ability when I don't need to, just to remove meter. That's okay. As long as we have the energy to back it up. I think I forgot about having Bright Bonnet on this build, and it really does seem to make the energy a non-issue. So I think we'll be okay. Especially because we're going to be the armor stripping for the team. Probably going to want corrosive projection though. And we'll take a look at the power strength necessary to full armor strip. Yeah, as long as I remember to plant some more mushrooms, I think we'll be fine. Plant more mushrooms. All these guys are armor stripped because I have to keep casting this, so they kind of just get caught up in it somewhat naturally. I might consider using, yeah, I'm definitely going to use Vitality for double heat procs and more life, because I do want more life just in case we need a health and we need to switch to using this. This is so slow though. Oh, I'm glad I checked this. I think we need a lot of attack speed support to make this work. Okay. Well, you know you make me wanna loot. Do I have a new bug bite? I do. Okay, I need to spray for bugs. I'm getting bit while I'm asleep. And every few weeks, I start getting bug bites, and then I gotta spray the barrier around all the or on the edges and corners, and then I stop getting bit for like a good 2 months. I feel like it's 2 months. I don't know. Maybe it's longer. Whenever I feel like something's 2 months, it's like 6 months. Horrible time dilation. Some would say that's a blessing. I do not want to... Yeah, I do. Always makes me cringe. Okay, we'll get the Aura Forma fixed later. We're definitely going to keep Healing Flame. It's mandatory, so we'll probably put a double dash polarity in there. We did say that we want Vitality, which we can fit here for now. We'll do Blind Reach -1 and Stretch -1 so that we can have the adaptation back for now. And we need to double check our numbers. Do we want more range at the cost of strength? Or do we want range? 34 meters. Range. 34 meters. Okay, we don't need more range. So this is great. We have enough strength. We wanted to check armor stripping. Armor reduction 50 to 100%. Immolation meter -50% on cast. -2% per second. I don't even know what that means. That's not what I saw. I don't know. Okay. Get rid of rush. Let's just get range or strength. Strength. Then we can put stretch back. That's the more important, I think. A little bit more range. 36 meters. Nice. And then blind rage. Now we're cooking with fire. Okay, so we have all of the strength we could possibly need. We have all of the range. We just need to solve efficiency. Duration is fine. We can always just recast the thing that gives us energy, so that shouldn't be an issue. We might want cast speed, though. We can build more strength. And we can build in more duration, more weapon damage. We can build in... Avenger procs now when we have Overguard, right? So we can use Avenger if we want. Or we can have just more energy efficiency, which we may want, maybe not, since we're getting energy from another source than orbs. Maybe Streamline, or no, Steadfast, or weapon damage of some sort. We are using shotguns. We can get fire rate, which doesn't really help because we still have to click with the Dragoon. So we don't want that. We can get some kind of defensive support. How about persistence? Would that help us? We're not going to get 500 damage per second healing. But we'd have to get armor above 700. Which we can do with shards. Three blue shards can give us over 700 total. Did I put the wrong shard in? Darn it. And then how would we get more, I guess, healing to health could come from orbs. Healing to health could come from status proccing on melee. We could use a purple shard to get health or energy pickups to give us health and vice versa. That would improve our ability to utilize pickups. Let's try that. But just the regular. Is it worth it doing just the I feel like it's never worth it to just always do this one. Just bite the bullet. Okay. Conferme. Alright, so we got that. And then is there any other... Oh, cast speed utility. And we don't want to merge just yet the shards because we don't have enough yellow. Okay, so just a little bit of cast. Little bit of cast speed. And that might be enough for this. We will need one more forma in order to maximize adaptation, and a second forma to change the aura to corrosive projection. Two more forma. And then Dracoon's not ready for forma. Slatra doesn't need a forma. We decided it's too slow. Berserker Fury is not enough. And so... 0.8, holy... Okay. Maybe we need melee attack speed for this specific thing. Yeah. Nah. Nah. Okay, heavy attacks. Even faster, please. That might be enough. We'll speed up heavy attacks, and hopefully that's enough. From 0.6 to 0.45. That's gotta be enough. 0.45? If that's not enough, I'm gonna be upset. Especially with the haste that we're getting, or speed that we're getting. We do need another forma though. V polarity. Now it's done. Hopefully. Okay, so we have a lot more health, a lot more survivability, a lot more healing, a backup plan for healing and survivability, better efficiency, better utility for cast speed. Everything seems like on paper it should be good. This on paper, this is the best we can do. Why not furry? Oh, the attack speed reapplying on kill. Oh, you don't want to lose attack speed between kills. But the idea is that we're only going to use melee if the Dracoon can't handle the enemies. So melee is our last ditch effort, and we're only going to use it if everything else fails. Because like what just happened there, we fell over because Overguard ran out and we got knocked over. So my concern is that no matter what we do, we're going to have trouble with this melee because it's too slow. Enemies have time to shoot you in between, so we don't want to rely on that. This is our backup plan for healing, to try to keep us alive when or if we can't hold back the enemies with the gun and armor strip. We will definitely take this into Simulacrum a little bit. Pointy stick good? Yeah, definitely. I mean, as much as I wish this weapon were comfortable, they made it so slow. It really is meant to be only used with Warframe abilities, as a pseudo-exalted stat stick situation. This is like the weapon to use for Ashe. This is like the weapon to use for Palervo, who has subsumed the rapid status subsume. But that's before we got Harmony, so now it's all in one in the Harmony. So people don't need to do that anymore. Kind of gonna be redundant. So pretty much just Ashe. See how fast it's going up right now? Use, full. Use, full. Use. Like, I have to reuse it. Otherwise, I'm gonna waste energy. So I become this, like, that's all I'm doing. Maintaining this bar, and I never get to shoot. I never get to do anything else because it's so quickly building. Especially if there's a lot of enemies, it builds fast because there's more enemies with heat procs on them. So it gets worse in Steel Path, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they need to, like, cap the regeneration of that, or, like, something. I mean, the drain isn't really that bad at the start, but it gets bad pretty quickly if you're not paying attention. I'm micromanaging it, so it's not, I'm not letting it get out of control. Put a lid on that thing. You don't want to burn your chicken. It's not yummy then. It's bitter. Not good. Oh boy. Did I get the levels I need? No. No. Not like this. I'm a little worried about the Kuva Dragoon. It does not have really good damage at a distance. At all. It's very undermodded though. That's probably why. Okay. I forgot how undermodded it was. Definitely keeping that. Definitely keeping that. Okay. So galvanized hell is going to be a huge boon, 10 to 21 on the number of pellets, and that's going to make it hit better at a distance too. Better splash. And then she's not ready. It's not ready. Okay. Whew. Let's go get a blessing. Bless. Okay. I'm just gonna rush it. I would usually like call you guys over and let's all let's just go. I'm too busy. Oh, it's Monday. We gotta get some stuff done. Tomorrow. If you need a blessing, let me know. I got blessings for days.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Mark my territory. And we're ready to go. Hi-ya! Oh, much better. Yeah, much better. Already shooting across the room. Oh, yeah. Oh, this will be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be all right. Don't worry. Ooh, the void hole. I'm gonna touch it. I mean, at some point, I guess you could say that the rotation becomes kind of rote. You don't even have to think about it. You just push the button. I'm going in. I always had questions about, does this affect the defense target? Like, do they target me and not the, or do they target the defense target more if I'm standing inside of it? Never really tested it. I was always curious though. Oh no! Double oh no! Okay. Hiya! See? Much better. Just with the multi-shot. And we're gonna get more damage too, so this should be fine. You can hear the crunchy headshots happening way more frequently too. This guy's on the move. Look at him go! He's already up the ladder. He's already down here. Oh, he's running over there. Okay, this will be the last round. Let's get some Slaytra kills real quick. Oh, pop this so I get all the affinity. Definitely get all the affinity. Kill this guy. That should be okay. That's enough. And then the rest is kills with this. No abilities needed. Turn this off. I want as much affinity as possible to go into this shotgun. There we go. 26. Not horrible. Alright, that's it. We're out. Nope. We're out. I should pull out the affinity cap. I forgot about that. We gotta get old speed up in her.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Shmita does the meow. Then we get more affinity. And that is very important. I always forget because I almost never need affinity. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. Alright, so you needed 2 more. Okay, so 1. Okay, do we do Omniforma? No, we still have 2 more spaces left. If we need more, we can add 1 Omni after this one. And that's not ready. That is ready and complete. Do we add another Forma just for good measure? No. Because all we do is change this out for this. And though we can't fit it, we'd have to put an Omniforma because we might not always want to lifesteal. Yeah. So no. Okay. So the heavy attack did seem a bit faster, still on the slow side. But it is what it is. We might opt in for Dog who gives attack speed. Does it give attack speed? Just fire rate. Fire rate. Yeah, so the only other option is this. So let's try it. Let's try Arcane Strike, see if it brings everything together. We're gonna lose the stacking power strength, but I don't think power strength's our issue. We're definitely full stripping armor easily. So you need to go AFK, that's fine. That's what TVs are for. There's no rules about going to the bathroom when you're watching TV. Now, if you were in my mission, I'd be like, no! No bathroom breaks while you're in mission! Should have thought about that before you picked a mission! I don't care if it's a 3-hour endurance run. Should have planned ahead. Brought a gamer diaper. Think we're out here doing this for fun? We haven't even used this at all, but we don't need affinity on it, so that's why. I do like me some bouncy needle gun. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Also, in Final Fantasy, I always had a fondness for the Dragoon. It's like the cool character with the pole arm. And he has like dragon affinity type abilities, like Breath of Fire. And like wind attacks. Gets extra points just for having a cool name. Kind of like me. Well, we maxed everything because the cat went meow. But I'm gonna stay so these guys can get more affinity. I'm also going to call down my arc gun and my crewman, Jarkalar. He's a maniac, maniac with that gun. And it looks like he's having so much fun. Not at the moment. Worm Prime is not farmable currently. Worm Prime is one that comes out with who? Let's check the Wiki. Aw, Vicky. Vicky, tell me a story. What's Worm Prime? How do you define Worm Prime? Low-key Prime. Loki Prime and Worm Prime are like this, son! Like this! So when we get Loki Prime Resurgence, we'll get Worm. Yeah, I'd say right now it's just about the most expensive. You do not want to buy Worm right now, because it's not been around for a long time. I'm gonna wait till the re-release. It's probably better as far as like the value is concerned. We can also check the wiki for... I'm not doing another one. Y'all are crazy. I already gave you the buff for 2 whole rounds. Wait, what did the cat say? I don't know what the cat just did. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's just the way it is. Oh, somebody left at 1 second?
You've held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Why? That's so rude. Okay. So Prime Resurgence. Now, this isn't an exact science, but if you sort Prime Resurgence by end date, right? Putting the most recent at the top, you can, oh, everything froze. Hello, I can't scroll down on a website. I'm already here. My whole thing just froze. Okay. You can scroll down, get all the info, and then search Worm. And you can see Worm was last here February 2024, January 2025, February 2025, January 2026, February 2026. So we may not see him come back, maybe, until January 2027, which is kind of a ways off. But they may do another Prime Resurgence, you know, Vanguard shenanigizzle. And that includes either Loki or Loki and Worm, depending on how they run it. So it's possible he'd be back early, but we don't know because they don't tell us. And maybe they don't know because they kind of do it based off of like what's the player base need, which changes. So, you know, I am gonna put an Omni in here because I don't know if I want to change this in the future. I know right now I want corrosive projection, just in case I have problems keeping this bar full and I still need to strip armor. We did not keep track of the arcane strike, but I think it's fine. We'll just keep it. Okay, so I think this is the best Torchic we can get. And now we still have some Kuva Dracoon, but we can move on to other things while leveling this. Definitely want the chilling. Oh, even more so, definitely want the galvanized hell. We don't have a deep polarity. What other deep polarities exist on shotgun? Savvy. Okay, let's try to refrain from using a deep polarity just because I'm concerned that I won't want either of those two. Savvy or grasp. So then fire rate. Best fire rate is shotgun Baragi. We don't really need it because we can't really click 6.3 times per second, and since it's a charge up weapon, we can't just hold to fire. So technically we don't even need that. But maybe we can just be like, just click that thing, just, you know, in case of emergency. We'll see how it feels. Okay, so this is kind of ready to go, but we need to go do the other stuff. We need to go back and do some more of the weeklies. Now that we can do the weeklies while preparing the Dracoon for the other weeklies. That's, I think, the plan. And even though we don't get the run speed on shotguns, we'll make do. Yeah. Okay. Another kind of early short break. That's about the right time. And then we'll jump into the next thing on the list, which is... Oh. I think I checked invigorations. But... we're not really going to use melee damage unless we glaive. Banshee can really use status immunity and ability duration. There's a no knockdown and longer silence. What was our... we did meta Banshee a while back. And we came up with Gloom Banshee as our final prize winner. The enemies do nothing. The enemies say nothing. The enemies die a lot. I like it. I still do. And then, armor strip them too. As if it wasn't enough, we're also gonna strip their armor. So technically they wear nothing. They don't move. They don't do anything. Like abilities wise. And their armor is stripped. And they take extra damage on weak points. Oh my gosh. No wonder we loved it. Alright, Draku. So we're hoping for something that's definite? No, hoping for something that's easy. Like farm steel essence. Yeah, so that's what we'll get into. Sabotage, easy. Survival, easy. Defense, super easy. Hive. We might have to get... Oh, we do have the epitaph. That should be fine. Holy Sun. Oh! We're gonna skip that one. And then another survival. Okay, we'll do that when we come back. I'll be right back. So sad. Ah. Enemies are like not even seeable. That guy? That guy? This guy? This guy? What? What are you shooting? Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! You will not win. You gotta go shopping. But not actual shopping, you gotta go window shopping. You decide what you would buy with 200 plat, and then you tell me what you would buy with the 200 plat, and instead of you having to buy it, I'll buy it and send it to you. Makes it super easy. You don't gotta do nothing. It'll go to your inbox, you'll pick it out of your inbox, and then it's yours. Laser! Yeah, get wrecked. It does no damage. All right. Still looks cool though. So like, spend all that time in there. I want to get lots of loot. I want to feel rich when I'm done. I want to feel like I won the lottery. We just won't talk about that. 15 plat, last I checked. We'll take a look in a minute once I get Latrox squared away. Can you throw the thing? Oh, you're not the thrower kind. Aha! Crowd control! Look at that! Look at that! Did you know you could do that? He's just skewered! Without you guys, I'd be over here all depressed, sad and alone. Just me and my agoraphobia, all alone and sad. Is that another bad guy? Am I getting the second one? Damn. Oh joy. Okay. I'll just take care of that then. See you later, buddy. Good luck. Bye. Hopefully we get an acolyte too. Fashion victims about to become murder victims. Dude, he's talking mad mess. He called me a fashion victim. Oh, bro, no. If the projectile speed was multi-shot, I'd be like so happy. Status duration and chance, nah. You would follow the golden instinct if it led exactly to the loot. For more than 5 meters, yeah. Don't get the rare loot, it's trash. All right. We're back. Let's do it. Sabatagi. So, oh, does anybody want to join for these incursions? New topic for today, another topic for today. Periodically, I've touched on AI and its growth and possibilities. Last night, I did kind of a deep dive, probably why I stayed up all night, because it can haunt you. The proliferation of AI, pitting AIs against each other, rapidly developing AI, accepting the consequences of such behavior, and trying to simultaneously mitigate AI's grifting of people's content and grifting of the ecosystem of technology. It's a very hard conundrum to figure out, because if, like the age-old argument, if we don't do it, someone else will. So we got to do it. The question is, like, are we doing it to make the world better, or are we proliferating AI to ruin everyone's life? And so right now, of course, there's the whole Twitch thing everybody's all up in arms about. Totally agree. I don't think that stealing people's content is good. I think it's horrible. But I do think that AI will gain knowledge from the Twitch that can be used for good as well. So I'm kind of torn right now between that and what it's more about how it's used rather than what it's trained on. I want it to be trained on lots of things, but I don't want it to be used for things that are going to needlessly disenfranchise people. So that's rough. Sadly, there's not really a way to tell people who are in charge that they can't use it in a bad way. So that's kind of, to me, that's like a necessary evil. And I go back and forth, and I'm definitely open to opinions on this because I'm not a savant. I don't have all the knowledge in this area, for sure. So I'd love your guys' input on that, as well as the concept I was thinking about last night was the proliferation of AI and the needs AI has as far as power, as far as infrastructure, as far as like data centers, drawbacks of data centers. Mainly there's a issue of wastewater, all of these things. And so how do you balance all of this and develop AI in a way that won't, destroy before it creates? Very difficult conundrum. But I think it can be done, and I think AI can kind of point the way. I just don't believe that the people in charge are really going to do it efficiently. I think that we've already seen a lot of companies implement AI very poorly, disenfranchise a lot of people, and cause a lot of chaos. So my concern is, how do we regulate AI so that it is restrained enough in those areas to prevent disaster, so that it can develop enough to give us the positive benefits of robotics, AI robots, super inexpensive manufacturing, more robots, and eventually a abundance of productivity that results in virtually free everything, relatively free everything. And one of the biggest stops to that is one of the biggest drivers is forcing us out of our current energy infrastructure. I see that fossil fuels and our current methods for obtaining electricity are insufficient. We have to move forward, at least on that front. So that's interesting. I think, yeah, AI as a whole right now is definitely a negative impact. I don't think anyone is arguing that. I think a lot of, I mean, just recently YouTube saying, hey, we're doing away with AI slop, Spotify doing the same thing. We're doing away with AI slop. AI slop is bad. It only promotes content that's inferior. I think that when AI gets better, it'll not do that. But I think it needs time to grow. And the only way to give it time to grow is give it power, give it electricity. And give it time for us to build out more data centers. So that was what I was looking into. And when I was doing research, I've always had this thing that I sometimes touch on, which is energy infrastructure. Very hush-hush topic, sadly. We don't allow the conversation to be had, so I'm going to have it. We have three main technologies that are underutilized: geothermal energy, a second energy which is called or based off of magnetism and using solid state magnets to produce energy, either extremely efficiency or abundantly, as in it puts out more energy than it takes in. And then a third technology which is based off of some kind of insane, crazy technological advancement that we can't really put our finger on, but they call it like 0-point energy, or energy that is derived from the ether or space, or the abundant forces and electronics signals that are traveling through the air at all times, kind of thing. Whichever of those things, I put that all in the same category. They're different, but I put them all in the same category. Just like abundant natural energy that is all around us, that is then harnessed. So when you look at that, there are virtually a plethora of things that can be done to create energy inexpensively, and most importantly, this energy is not needing a grid. This energy is decentralized. And what I mean by that is it is smaller devices that can power individual buildings, and these devices can be proliferated, and then you can just like put them on all your buildings, and then boom, you don't need a grid. You don't need the delivery system. You don't need storage. You don't need any of these things. And so it immediately is obvious it's way better. And all three of these technology types offer that decentralization. So at the end of the day, that's the reason why they're not being proliferated, because the government sees it as a danger to give everyone free energy, or decentralized energy, because then you can't control energy infrastructure and, you know, twist the knob over here or there to tell people what to do. If they have their own abundant energy that is decentralized, you're not going to be able to cut their grid. They won't have a grid. And so that to me seems to be the current issue for energy. It's not a lack of ability to create energy. It's a lack of ability to regulate and control how that energy is used, and where, like, once it's decentralized, it's just everyone has energy everywhere and can power anything. And then how do you stop them if they're doing something bad, right? And I get that. I mean, I fully get that. I mean, that's the lever we've pulled overseas for over 70 years to ensure stability globally. And so how do you get past the issues of people wanting to completely annihilate each other when you don't have any way to twist their arm? So that's like kind of where I landed on that. And that includes, you know, the issues that are plaguing Ukraine and Russia, and the issue in, let's just call it what it is, the wars that are happening due to these energy issues. And so those conflicts threatening to become global, I think might be the only thing that can really force government's hands to releasing that technology. But it would have to be free, fair, evenly distributed. Everyone gets free energy or no one does. Otherwise you have world war instantaneously, kind of thing. Like, why do they get it and we don't, right? So they're going to use, every government's going to use all of their force to bear to ensure that they're in on it. And that's expected, right? So that's kind of where I land on it. Is there energy infrastructure that can proliferate that technology fast enough to stave off disaster? I don't know. I don't know if it's really... I hope it's been thought of and planned for, and there's a big plan in place to, you know, all the government heads are like talking and like trying to figure this out together, but you never know. So the other thing for this whole next phase of technology is how rapid it can be rolled out is highly under debate. I was talking to the AI, and then I pitted against another AI and tried to say, like, okay, what about this? What about that? What do you guys think about this? And they were both revising their timetables every single answer. Every time they answered, they're like, oh, this revises the timetable. So I think that there's no real understanding of how fast or slow it's gonna be. But if I had to bet, based off of what we know about, you know, emergency measures and things that we do in the event of complete collapse, it's fast. Very fast. You think about World War II and the expansion of technology to facilitate that. Very fast. And so when push comes to shove, I think it'll be just like overnight we get robots building energy infrastructure, building plants, building robots, building energy infrastructure, and then the world changes within 6 months or a year. I don't think that time horizon is really longer than a year, because once you automate manufacturing, it's really, it just takes off. So yeah, very interesting times. It was kind of disconcerting and a little scary the research I was doing, looking at all the different like things. There's literally 50 plus US patents that are currently being withheld from society due to security concerns that exist within this 3 types of energy infrastructure. 50 patents. And that's not to say that those technologies are definitely viable, but it begs the question, why over the course of the last 70 years have they blocked these technologies consistently? And that makes me think that they work. They function. Otherwise, why stop it? It doesn't work. So I think that's very interesting knowledge that I think a lot of people, it'll put you a little at ease maybe on one side that, you know, the solution does exist, but it'll also put you at ill at ease in the fact that there's people that are preventing it for the sake of control and global stability, which is like really scary. So yeah. Incidentally, the topic of like researching AI and its development and what it needs and what kind of like things are current like hindrances. There were like 4 or 5 articles regarding AI hackers and AI going rogue. I would say 4 or 5 serious articles that outlined specific things that have happened that were very scary with regard to like AI accomplishing its objective while directly contradicting like what would be good for humanity as far as morally or safety's sake, right? So I'm like, that's the part that was like, oh snap, that too. So there's just a lot going on in a very short amount of time, and I don't know, like we're not being told like what's the plan. We're not being told the whole story of what's even possible with AI. People think very little of AI as far as its capability, but that's mostly because the AIs that are presented to us at present are severely handicapped on purpose to prevent anything, a whole measure of things. So, wild stuff. Lumpinator's here! Yeah. So I was up all night, I was researching this stuff, and I was like, okay, it could be okay. It's possible. It's possible we'll come out okay. I'm an idealist, I guess. Banana. All that banana spam has made me hungry. Yeah, I think when it comes down to it, and like the top AI executives are saying, hey, we need more regulation, that to me if I were to pick one person on Earth that I do not trust the opinion of, it would be someone like Sam Alt. And the reason why is because we've seen what they've done with the technology they've created thus far. I don't like what they're doing. So if I don't like what they're doing, and I don't believe what they're doing is good for humanity thus far, why would I believe their opinion on what should happen next with that same technology? I don't like it. I don't trust them. So that's one of the reasons why I have pause with this whole question of AI, is because the people we hate and distrust who are ruining things and using AI inappropriately are the ones saying, hey, we need regulation. That's weird to me. I don't fully understand it, but I don't trust it. So my knee-jerk reaction from my bias is whatever that guy wants, do the opposite. Twist his arm, make him create AI faster, no regulation, no holds bar, go. Give him all the energy he needs, force him to do it, and release it. Open source. Everything he doesn't want, make it law. That's what I'm thinking, because they've already done all this stuff I don't like. So why would I want to agree with what they think the world should do next? That sounds like the exact wrong choice. If I, like, just knowing people, just knowing, like, systems level understanding, like, that seems like the exact thing that's gonna ruin everything if we listen to the guy that's already misusing AI. So that's kind of where I stand right now, and I can't find an argument that goes against it thus far. I'd love to hear arguments against it, because you guys know I've changed my mind many times based off of things you guys have said, and I don't know everything. Not even close, but I'm trying. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's such a weird thing when things get all tense and everybody's like, all has to be this way or it has to be that way. I go, wait, hey, pause, hey, what's going on? Like, what's the real, like, do we even have the truth in order to make a decision like this? Like, you want to be saying that the world should do this thing or the world should do that thing based off of what? Because as best I can tell, everybody who's saying the world should do this or that is all saying the same thing. Regulate AI. And I don't like it when everyone agrees. That scares me. That scares me a lot. Everyone should not agree. There shouldn't be consensus on topics so important for humanity and the future of it. So that's what makes me wonder, like, is this whole AI regulation and slowing AI and not disseminating it and not having open source, are all of those suggestions good for humanity, or are we being lied to? And I'm gonna guess we're being lied to. Because that historically is the most common, that the public has been lied to. You know? We're doing just the incursions, the daily incursions for some steel essence, and then we'll move on to the next thing in the list of weeklies. And just clearing out all the weeklies on the alt account, like we did last week. We're prioritizing Archon shards again, so we're getting all of our Archon shards back up to, I want to have about, I want to have all the, I want to have all the Tau Forged I need, and then have like 20 regular Archon shards in waiting. I think that'll be enough to like future-proof us for a long time. So for the current builds, we get them all Tau Forged out, and then have 20 or so regulars. So that'll be a few weeks. So we're doing a lot of extra stuff each week to get that prepared. So I threw him in the ground. Dude, this is so disgustingly OP. I don't know why they're saying buff Banshee. Like, guys, are you for real, for real? Buff Banshee? Everyone takes more damage. They can't do abilities. They're slowed. I have lifesteal. I armor strip them. What more do you want? What more do you want? You're greedy. Like, this is so... Welcome to Steel Path with Banshee. Look at it. Look at him. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's like, come on. This poor guy can't do nothing. Look at him. I'm life stealing faster than he can do damage. I guess people are like, I want the vanilla frame without any helmet to be OP, so that I can then add a helmet and make it double OP. I don't know. I don't know what people are thinking over here. You're back with dinner? Nice. I was actually pretty hungry. I haven't really eaten much yet, but I was definitely hungry. Okay. I think that's it. We did all of the incursions. I'm doing pretty good, considering all things. We just had a big conversation about the build out of AI. If you missed it, you might want to go back in the VOD, because there's a lot to talk about. You're going to sleep early. Oh, have a good night, Lumpinator. I don't know how I missed that message. In case you're watching from your phone, about to fall asleep. Good night, Lumpinator. Sleep tight, Lumpinator. May your dreams be a banana. Good night. No! No! Murloc's in my food, in my house! Why would you do that? Saw you online again before I die. Oh my gosh. True. Big true. You're alive. I'm alive. Imagine if that's like a robot saying to me, I finally saw you again before I die, and it's not even like a person, and it's like a robot. That would be crazy. Okay. Done with this, done with that, done with this, done with that. Not doing the Foley mission. I would rather do many other things. Nicely put. So all we have left is Archon Hunt, EDA, Natracell, and we're skipping Descendia and Calendar this week because there's nothing I need. So let's do the Archon Hunt. Exterminate Excavation Showdown. Okay, let's use Zephyr. And we'll continue using the Dragoon that we need for the EDA this week. It's not ready for another Forma. We do want to use the Stropha. And we do want to use a kit gun so we can have infinite ammo in case everything goes awry. So if anybody wants to join, we're killing an Archon. We do have Jade Strength. That's awesome. Kind of want to do that, though. Let's do Jade for the first mission. Because this Jade... Oh, this isn't the Invigorated Jade. That's the main account. That would be crazy. Be a bonus 500 power strength on a Jade. Disgusting. And I love it. Nobody? Anybody? No takers? Oh. I have my usual allotment of chicken nuggets that I am dipping in, as you guessed, Sweet Baby Ray's. And yes, I would love to be sponsored by Sweet Baby Ray's so I can get infinite amounts of it. And remind you guys every day about how delicious it is. You can definitely join. Star Cheever is Blue Bug. Okay, that's what I thought. The voice of an angel. Maybe. I do not deny these allegations. But they do say beauty is in the ear of the beholder. Like an earwig. Or a sty. Or wax.
Souls faithful believe they can secure a place in sacred Tau if they massacre the unbelievers.
Yako 3720 just redeemed ways.
Sorry if you saw all that food I was eating. Can't help it. How you doing, Yako? How you doing? You having a good day? You getting out there? Making progress in Warframe? Making money so you can buy plat? Right now we're doing the Archon hunt. Big ol' stinky Archon. With his angsty voice lines. Nonchalant damage mitigation. We made a big damage Jade. And it has been quite good at killing the mobs. Yes. And if you did catch that, that is a loose reference to a very old episode. Can you tell me what show? The Simpsons! Yeah! You're right, you're right! I wonder if you could Google that. Yep, you can Google it. Don't Google it. Oh, Google is a trap. No! I hit the X on accident! Wait, how do I accept? I wanna go in, Everybody out! Quit out now! I made a mistake. Excavation Zephyr. There we go. Okay. We'll get a new squad. It's okay. It's fine. We'll get a new squad. They'll be new. They'll be so strong and so good and smart, and they'll pick up the dongles and they'll put them in the dingle dangle, and everybody will be happy.
Azul's project is consuming huge amounts of cryonic. Extract it before Narmer can.
I'm a Narmer killer, baby. Narmer killing down the line. Boom! That's the difference. The heavy attack makes. Haha, you can't shoot me. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Tornadoes. Heavy attack everybody. Now, this thing is a dongle. And this thing right here, this tall thing, that's a dingle dangle. So you take the dongle, you put it in the dingle dangle. Oh, you got an Alternox ribbon. Okay, so if you ever get an Alternox ribbon, there's one really important thing you need to do. Dissolve it for Endo immediately. It's trash. Is that too harsh? Was that too harsh? I had such high hopes for that weapon, it really let me down. Oh, that reminds me of that song, you gotta have high, high hopes for a living. High, high hopes. Move to Bravo. Secure perimeter. Forces are approaching from the east. HQ, we need arc guns. I'm so glad Warframe does not have overly stimulating, like, voice lines like that. got the affinity. Yeah. I keep going back and forth as to whether or not this is going to be enough damage on the Kuba Jugu. It's not done yet, but I'm a little worried. I have my concerns about its damage potential. Alright. Yeah, I can't really... If you tap too fast, it counts as charging. So, like, you can tap fast enough so that it just charges the weapon instead of shoots it. So that's a problem. You actually have to get the rhythm right. And that means that there's an ultimate, like, limit to fire rate that you need that is less than what I have. I have more than I need, which means the build is wrong. So we'll try it again with lower fire rate and see if we can feel the difference. I can do this where it's like blah 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 blah, but I have to purposefully like get that timing right, because if I go as fast as I can, it does this much slower. So I might as well just limit the fire rate to something that works for the weapon, right? And a mercenary in the house today. Hey, yo. What up? I like that. We made it! All of you, please gather around. Thank you. Family photo. Look right here. Okay. Shiny. It's so beautiful. Well, now. I mean, we're going to be done with the weeklies today. Likely. At least on this account. It's because the Nightwave was so easy. Okay, Lords of Tau. You stupid. Stupid fat amalgamation with your stupid face. Ooh. Nautilus grouping for melee. Nice. Yeah, Nautilus grouping's pretty good. I'm actually surprised it procs so frequently. They really made it strong. Great for Varuna, Baruch, Valkyr.
Archon Alar,
Bolt.
For the new creation that Fazul has promised him. He imagines he will be a lord of the world.
I'm going in.
What he is now. The price of that vision.
Okay, if you guys die, you're on your own.
Stop him.
I gave him the gas. Oh, thank you. Shoot the mallet. Oh! The body of a rhino. Face of a wolf. He's beautiful. Octavia's nasty, yeah. She on a whole nother level. I tell you what. I tell you what. She puts in work. Well, Mallet puts in work, and that's how she likes it.
Fazul has barred the way to us heathens, but stolen deacon veils should allow you to deceive.
I'll go away. You guys go be. Go, 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 go. It's a race. It's a race. I hope I win. Through the glaive. Through the glaive. Through the glaive. Damage buff. Yeah. I'm on my way back. Returning to base. I win! I am the champion, my friend. And I'll keep on looting till the end. 'Cause I am the champion. I am the champion. No time to lose loot. Okay, that's enough. Stop now, your head. Bro, use your flying, Anubis. Use your flying.
Hello.
Vezir and FR just redeemed say hi.
There he goes. He's on the way. The demon's on the way. Is that a Vezerin? Oh my gosh. Needs to get up and go get food. Nah, just fast. It's all good. Healthy for you. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Oh no! PETA, witness me. I'm saving all the animals. Oh. Oh. Too easy. Ooh, easy. All right, we're out. Free me. Take me home. No Tau forged. Boo. You only had some pineapple in almost 24 hours? Eat some food! What's wrong with you? I suggest chicken nuggets. They're delicious, and they're made of chicken. And chicken is delicious. If that doesn't work, try some tacos. I love tacos. They're delicious. Now, hear me out. If you want to get real freaky, you put the chicken in the taco, and you get a chicken taco. They're delicious. I get mine from Del Taco on Thursdays. Not sponsored, wish I was. Then I can have Del Taco every day. Now, we got this over here. We got this over here. We did everything. The only thing left is EDA. Ugh. We can do one natural cell. Huh? You put the bad queso knight in. You cannot eat bad queso. He's resistant to being imbibed. We need a build for health. And literally the only option is the Riven Crack build. Or the Resonate build. So...
Hello.
Agondo just redeemed, say hi.
we're gonna break the Resonate build. Because that's the one that's less useful. Although we don't plan to crack ribbons anytime soon, it's a very specialized build that I don't want to have to think over rebuilding. I'm sure eventually we'll have a reason to crack open some ribbons. A little late today, but glad to still catch your stream. You know what? I've had about enough of this. You can't be late to watching your TV, okay? Stop. Stop it. You can't be late to watching your own TV. That's not how it works. I provide program. You watch whenever you feel like it. It's just a TV show. You're not late. You're right on time. You're right on time. Okay? We're never late. That's it. That's all I got to do. Just vitality. Forget the adaptation. I'll figure it out. And then I need a dog to give me health orbs. And then I need a weapon. And I need another weapon. Okay, I'm ready. Talk to the stupid. Where is he? Hey! You derpy sloth goat.
The old man kept a lot of weird crap down here.
Look at that face. Face only a mother could love. And anyone who likes cute things. Disgusting.
All right. What's his is ours.
Happy hunting? Okay. I will hunt happy. Your bad queso is showing. No, you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't know. If normal me got darker, then bad queso dead.
Use that terminal.
We're going in! Let's get some energy regeneration if we can. Ooh, that's a big number. Ooh, that's a big number. Ooh! Ooh, look at that! Ooh, look at that! It's huge. Millions of red crits. Millions of damage. Oh, he's going that way, so I'm gonna go this way. Oh, invisible! Hide me! Hide me from the bad guys. I'm fragile. Don't you remember? I'm fragile. Oh, we did miss the first one. Oh well. No big deal. Oh, alt account. We don't need to break boxes. Main account we do. Oh, I need to kill enemies so I don't die. Where are the enemies? Oh. I bet you one of my teammates is gonna die to that
Use the key glyph.
long area with no enemies.
Whatever happens next.
I need to quickly get to the thing.
We ain't done. Local threats are triggering a security override.
Your mom's triggering the security override. What is with these new tile sets? What the heck? Oh, the guy already got here and hit the button. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Where's the room, though? Is it behind? Where's the room, though? Is it over here? No. Ooh! Shiny. I do like shiny. I need a kill. Can I have this one? Please? Please? Mallet has been deployed. The mission is now a success. 81,000 back to back. The dude just stands there in it like nothing. Like nothing's happening. He doesn't even care. He's just like 81k. No big deal. I take that kind of damage when I twist my ankle. I don't know. I'm blind. The flashbang got me. It's over, guys. Ooh. Ooh, I love this part. It's my favorite part. Oh, except for when they do like a bajillion damage to my invisible body. What the heck was that? I'm I cannot be seen by the enemy. Why are they doing AoE abilities that target me? Jeez. just wanted to stretch and yawn, man. Oh, it spawns literally at my feet. Look. It's literally under my toes. No wonder it's hitting me. Is that the debuff? Oh my gosh, now it does a bajillion damage too. No. No, none of these are the ability. Okay, well, I'm gonna try that again. I instantly died before I could see my health bar. There is no particular reason why. Activating an ability, damage on you. That makes sense. I'm not activating an ability. Plain enemies explode with void energy. So they die over there and energy explodes under my feet? Are you serious? If that's what it is, that's dumb. Every time you take damage, you get slash. Okay, great. I shouldn't be taking... I'm invisible. Lose health every second. Killing an enemy restores health. Why are there explosions under my feet every 3 seconds? That none of that is okay. Yeah, it's definitely the effect, because now it's gone. So whenever my mallet kills an enemy, it spawns a thing under my feet. And I think it has a frequency, so like, I kill 10 enemies, then for like the next 10 cycles of 3 seconds, a thing explodes under my, or something like that. Because it's like not a 1-to-1, because like I'll kill all the enemies and then like they'll still be spawning under me for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds. So dumb. So dumb, so dumb. The bombs are exploding, messing my health bar up. Trying to dodge them. This only has 2 minutes left for Oxymoko in the Void. Oh, bother. Okay. So we've done everything except EDA. Everything. We have 2 options. We can crack relics here on the alt account, or we can move to the main account where we will be doing some stuff with Baruch. We're going to build out the Zaku defense build on Zaku. And I don't know what else. Okay. Um. Mm, mm, mm. All of these are the wrong word. Let's see if AI can do better. AI, I have another question for you. Banana. Um. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. Mm. 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 Okay. I can't find it. So, I think Cheetah's bounties reminded you why I don't like them. The bonus conditions? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Eh. Do you really need to do the bonus conditions for the extra loot pull? I feel like you just don't even worry about it. I don't know. I think I want to do the Baruch thing. But maybe we do the Baruch thing here. Can we do that here? Okay. I want to make sure that I don't have too many duplicates within these builds. So Octavia Ball can be deleted. That's one of the ones I technically, or I commonly have mini builds for. Banshee? Nope, we're good on Banshee. Rhino? Nope. Good on Rhino. Oberon? Nope. We have so many Warframes now, it's hard to, like, just look through the list and be like, oh, I saw this one earlier in the list. You know? Okay, I guess that's it. Let's make sure we get a little bit more of that. And then we'll make a build for Baruch. Baruchs are punch a lot. Now, we have 4 Forma, probably a decent build. We have Desert Wind, no longer needing combo duration, because we can get combo duration from his weapons. So let's proliferate to here, and we'll call this dexterity. Dexter. And we'll go primary dexterity, And then this one already has a dexterity build. And then regular weapon will be something that, I don't know, builds combo, does damage, offers parkour and movement. Parkour and movement, I think. We won't need a default to that, or we shouldn't. So right now we have a viral magnetic, which is really good for overguard. I think we'll keep that. Doesn't Farouk have the augment to change his element to do the counter element? I don't know why I don't have that. And I don't know why I keep checking for Farouk in the wrong. He's definitely not gonna be. He's a good guy. Reactive storm, yeah. So it's on the Warframe. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so it's on the Warframe, Reactive Storm, which is actually super good because then we can put more on the weapon. And Reactive Storm has scaling of status chance based on power strength. So we have a very high power strength. We have adaptation for comfortability. We have fleeting expertise, stretch. But I think, what's the range on this? 8.7 meters. 36 meters. Okay, see, we don't need range on this. But we do need range for this, for the angle of this. So let's see what it feels like if we put overextended here. Do we get 360? We get 342. Okay, let's see what it feels like if we put range on here. Coax. You know what? I kind of want to just delete that mod so I never have that problem. 365? 360. 360, not 365. Just kidding. 180 times 2 is 360, not 365. 365 is 365 days in a year. Weird. But think about it. Okay. I'm happy with that. I think that this will make it so that my erosion is better. I'm not sure if I will need lull if this is 360. So I'm going to not use it and see what happens, which is Desolate Hands, Elude, and Storm. And we are stripping, we have attack speed, we're stripping armor. We have lots of reduced cost. What does the efficiency do? This is 116. That's all we're reducing. And our energy is 200 max. So it makes sense to reduce this down to 71 so that we have enough energy to cast this and this easily. But I wonder if that's absolutely mandatory. What if it's not? What if this is overkill? We can fix everything else up with shards. And then this can go into some kind of melee damage. On a critical hit, melee damage. Keep your pet alive every 6 kills. I don't think that'll keep them alive either way. They die instantly. Avenger? I feel like this is one of those times where we could do a deep dive. I have no idea what to put here. We could do anything. Health stacking. While invisible, gain ability strength. We're not invisible. Arcane Grace, Guardian, Impetus. I feel like I'm just wasting time reading all of these. But I'm not familiar with them. It's been too long. You know what we can do? We can look at the more recent ones from the wiki. That will be a little more efficient. So I think these are sorted out by where they're farmed from. Yes. Okay. So we have Emergence. Renewed Savior. What are the Warframe ones? Are these, can we, I don't know. Okay. Primary, secondary, melee. So I guess it's just this list here for the Warframe ones. Warframe records. Okay. Location and rarity, chance. I wish we had release date. This kind of tells it, but we need to zoom because that's too small. I feel like I'm. Okay. 19, 20, 23, 25. Okay. Rise. Damage to primary, blessing, stacks health. Okay, here we go. Double back, steadfast, Reaper. Health regen armor. Unique ability casts. Ice Storm. On enemy frozen. ability, strength, and efficiency. I don't think we need efficiency, but we could definitely do with strength. So arcane impetus is an option. Hot shot for stacking crit chance when you do heat. Actually, hot shot wouldn't be bad for this because you could just mod it for heat. Don't need energy support. On mercy kill. Okay, we don't need mercy kills back to back, but that's a death save. That's pretty cool. Okay. I think it's just arcane impetus. What do you guys think? How much can this stack? Arcane impetus. I feel like I'm missing something. How high does it stack? So it's unique status effects. So you'd have to get each unique status effect within its duration. Is that what it's saying? Are they individually calculated, or does every stack reset the duration? Buff is refreshed upon any damage from abilities. Buff stacks for every status effect made by abilities. Statuses from Sickening Pulse do not stack the buff. However, it can refresh the timer. Unique hidden effect status such as Knockdown do not stack the buff. Buff is activated and are refreshed by the following companion mods. So we want to have our companion doing status. Meaning we need big robot energy. There's so much information here that changes everything about how you play the Warframe. Like these details, like that right there, just changing to that pet is like huge for how many status procs you can get, because now every time you kill an elite or an Eximus, it adds a status to your pet, and every pet status that disseminates through these abilities counts toward your stacks. So it basically just auto stacks it. Now the question is, what about that pistol arcane? Exalted secondary weapons can generate additional status effects via encumber. Exalted secondary weapons like regulators and Dexpixia, but not regular weapons? That's interesting. Because it has to be ability elemental damage. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see where you're going. Okay, so you'd have to subsume Zada's Whisper in order to get Void. And that's kind of the one. Also, Caliban's Sentient Wrath does not apply Tau status if infused into another Warframe. So outside of Caliban, that doesn't work, and we're using Baruch. Okay. So we can, if we don't need Lull, then we could subsume Zada's Whisper, therefore stacking Impetus, therefore giving us more Reactive Storm and more damage to our Desert Wind. Yeah. The chain of thought and reasoning is so long. And we might even, I'm not sure if we'd prefer the attack speed or the power strength on Baruch when it comes to damage output for his 4. So we might end up removing, we'll see how fast it hits, if it's comfy, or if I could remove some attack speed and it's fine. Because I think power strength is going to be more effective here with all this statusing situation. So we want to not use the 2. 3, 1. Only 3, 1, and 4. I mean, I'm already feeling like the attack speed is necessary. Let's try the block attack. Block attack is very interesting. It's very subtle. How about the slide attack? Oh, it's a Zephyr! Not a Zephyr, it's a Valkyr! Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm a Baruch on the edge. Can't stop me now. Bro. That is disgustingly good. And I'm maintaining the shenanigans like I had hoped. So I don't think I will need to have the second ability. And I can maximize. Oh. Oh. I can't see any of the numbers, but they do look like they're under 500,000. Somewhere between 150 and then lucky hits for 500. Which isn't a lot compared to some of the other Exalteds. But we do have like a very good scaling. Ooh, condition overload. We might need to see what's on with the build, because I think the build might need change now that we know we're stacking all the statuses. And then crit stacking, combo. Okay, let's rethink the melee. Let's rethink the melee. You got ice cream? What kind of ice cream? Is it chocolate chip cookie dough? Please tell me it's chocolate chip cookie dough. It's my favorite. I love chocolate chip cookie dough. And then sometimes when I'm feeling real basic, I'll have some vanilla bean. Just simple vanilla bean. Okay, this very generic flat build with magnetic. We're going to change this out for a very dynamic build with Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds. Condition overload. We definitely need to put Berserker Fury back on, but I think it's time that this guy get the royal treatment because his weapon's not going to change. That's going to be his forever. So we can afford to do that, knowing that we're not going to have, like, unless we get some really stupid, overpowered regular melee, it's not going to overshadow this. So we can do this. And then put the Fury back. So questions about, is there a better choice? We definitely want the condition overload for base damage. We can technically drop the pressure point, but what would we put in its place? I'm thinking crit damage. It would start off weaker, but only for a small period of time till we get the combo built up. I think that's a good call. Think that is a good call. Can this duplicate? No, we're building combo up now, so we don't want to duplicate. We want exposure. Not using heavy attacks. We're not necessarily getting electric procs. We don't have that much shields. Gain critical damage for puncture. This has no puncture. Not for you, Baruch. Not for you. Melee kill gets armor. Don't need it. Maybe one day. Kill an enemy affected by magnetic. Chance to pull enemies. That would be actually very interesting to use with the magnetic mod, but we don't need it. Okay, let's try this. I feel like this is going to be way more substantial as far as damage. And then after we test this, we'll take a short break, and then we'll go find a place to use this Baruch in the real missions. The only useful thing is influence on melee besides slams. Okay. I mean, that's not what I do. I like being off meta. It's my favorite. And then I can pretend I'm super smart because I came up with something that's not meta. Oh, I'm so smart. Look at me, my brain is huge. You know? Okay. I'm seeing the wrong numbers on the screen. What's going on? We are only at 5 stacks. Oh, it's okay. We're at 100,000. 40 to 100,000. 50 to 100,000. Oh, so it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, it's pushing. Oh, 11x. Oh, all my exes live in Texas. Okay. This is literally side grade. Now, the only difference is these have red numbers on the screen, but the lows are lower and the highs are higher. So the question becomes, what happens when you stack statuses? Because the first hit is no longer the question here, it's subsequent hits. So basically what this means is like, you're doing less damage generally. You're just smaller number generally, but they have pretty colors. And then if you fight a really bad guy that survives, you're gonna stack statuses, and that's going to give you way more damage than the other build. And so you can see, because we're doing counter element damage, because we're doing decent enough damage, we're pretty much one-shotting everything. And so this build is basically, it is better in my opinion, but it's also claiming to be better because it gives you the flexibility to like do more damage when necessary without like if you kill him in one hit by a little or you kill him in one hit by a lot, it doesn't matter. So it's really like the min-max kind of thing, where like the minimum amount of damage to one hit with the maximum potential for killing the super, super difficult bosses. I don't think there's anything else under the surface here. You could use a proccing weapon to kind of facsimilate what it would look like to get those status procs and then hit. So I'll show the 1.7 million damage that we didn't see with that other build. That's what you'd effectively see on a bot like a acolyte or something. And that's why this build is so much better, because you'd be hitting back-to-back 1.3 million. And that's when you start to get up to like closer to Valkyr levels of damage. Not exactly that much, but his AoE is ginormous. This thing, like, look at him. They're over there. Look at this guy. Let's see. Can we mark him? 10 meters, 16 meters, 20 meters, 19 meters. 19 meters away. One shot. So that's... You don't have anything near that kind of range with the other. Also, we did notice that the restraint erosion is absolutely broken. With 100% 360 dodge, you just don't get shot. You're bullet resistant. Let's see. No bullets. They all go through me. Can't touch this. So only you have to worry about is melee, and they're getting hit with these waves of damage. You're more immortal than you've ever been. You have to worry about AoE effects, Eximus, all that. You can put silence over the second ability. Just turn all those things off. Now they're off, don't worry about it. You do have to consider, if you're changing to that silence build, you need to have enough duration. So you're gonna have to change like this out for duration, maybe change this out for streamline. Since we don't need to reduce our duration as we had hoped, we don't even need that anymore. Fleeting is no longer necessary. We can add more power strength. We can add something else here. I would suggest going with some nice duration, just so you can like change out the helmet, or going for even a subsume that has an augment like Silence and Savage Silence, or going for some other utility type thing for the build. I don't even remember what all the utility mods are for this that would be useful. I don't think there's any that would really be useful except Precision Intensify, but you already have Intensify, so you'd have to get rid of that, but that would make your thing go from 44 to 90. You would lose strength on this and this, but you don't really need strength on either. So that would be kind of cool for Precision Intensify. oh, you could do some kind of cool thing with the Mars Hatred, where you have like that heavy attack doing a teleport, or you could have like some other effect that you want to use with that. But are you going to be using heavy attacks with this 4? I don't know. Probably not. So you could play around and try to find something to fill that slot with. But it don't really matter. As far as strength, we have every strength mod except energy conversion. So we might consider using energy conversion. Every time we pick up a health orb, the next ability we cast has 50 more ability power. That would be really great. We just like get our first health orb, turn on our 4th ability, and now it's a bit stronger. Probably the easiest adjustment if you already have an umbral forma. And then since you're not completely dissolving your duration, you can go silence. I am going to do the maximum amount of stacking of statuses for the funsies of that. So I'm going to get that separate instance of damage from Zata's Whisper, because I want to see like how much damage does it add. Does it matter that it's a separate instance of damage to anything we're doing? I'm not really worried about the Eximus abilities because I play so much. I'm like, I just dodge them. Like, I just do. My brain does the thing. So I don't really care about that. And I know how to survive in case I get hit by something, so whatever. And I'll be honest, I like to walk on the side of danger. I laugh in the face of danger. I feel like we have a new, we have some new ephemeras. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's kind of bad, but not horrible. That's actually really cool. You think of like the green with the snakes. Too much. Too much. Not enough. Too much. Way too much. I wish I could relocate it to like where his like chest spot is. You can't have 2 chest centers. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot about we just got this. That might be it. Yeah, that's it. That's the one! That's the one! All right. Oh, boy. Yeah. 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 Steel charge for more melee damage? Huh? Huh? What is... Wait. Do you have steel charged for melee damage? Oh, the melee damage are... Yeah. But... which one's better? Armor stripping them? Or doing more damage? Because you have so much base damage with this. Already. You know what? Actually, 165 base damage turns a 15 into a 40. Okay, so Steel Charge is going to be good when the enemies are under level 400. But if you're taking this into Deep Archimedia, you're probably going to want Corrosive Projection because it's going to scale better beyond that point. Yeah. That's basically where it's at. Yeah. I don't think you need adaptation anymore either, if I think about it. Wait. Guys, wait. Hold up. What if we just do that and get more strength? It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. Or what if instead of overextended, we get no range? Forget range. We need a range for the 4. Don't we? Does range affect the 4? 1.2 meters. 1.2 meters. It does affect the 4. It just doesn't tell us what it is. Alright, back to the wiki. Gosh, there's just so many things with this guy. I'm glad I did this. I did not expect it to be so much. So 4th ability, range. Augment, stance, weapon. Range. Range NA. Here we go. Wave, range, and flight speed are not affected by mods. Wind waves punch through and hit enemies' terrain up to their maximum range, but requires enemies to be in line of sight. I don't think range does anything. It affects elude, which is why we put overextended. But what I'm saying is, forget using overextended when you can have 2 mod slots. Then you can just put stretch and reach and have almost the exact same elude without the downside. So you're getting power strength on top of... You're getting more power strength than you would doing something else. You need range for 1, and you need range for 3. Range, does that affect number of charges? 25. It disarms enemies that are close, but they can't hit you. Like, enemies aren't going to melee you, so you don't need to disarm them. Enemies that shoot won't shoot you because you dodged them. So, I don't think it matters. Yeah, 150 range. We got 190. We have the most power strength we can possibly squeeze out of this thing, especially with energy conversion. Arcane Impetus. We don't want to get rid of Strike because the attack speed is comfy. Like, I'd rather just have a little less damage even if it's more damage. Otherwise, I'd get just more power strength. But yeah. I think this might work. That's definitely what we want. And this is definitely what we want. Again, we can't sacrifice the attack speed because it's comfy. And even if we do less damage, the attack speed's not leaving. I'm not getting rid of it. I don't want to be like, huh, huh, huh. This is Karate Kid, not Karate Old Man. All right. Karate Old Man. That cracked me up. All right, we are going to take a short break, but then we're going to keep looking at this after, because I didn't realize it was going to take this long. Yeah. The one has 0 uses unless you use the augment, and at that point you don't bother. I thought my first ability was what was building my restraint. Let's test that in the next thing. Let's test the restraint and how it's affected by the 1 versus the 2 versus the 1 and 2. Hella high levels or just steel path? EDA, ETA. Just EDA, ETA. That's as high as I go. If it don't got good loot, I don't do it. And I only need EDA, ETA till I get more shards, and then I'm gonna stop doing it again. And I really thought they were gonna already release the improvements to that. Kind of surprised they didn't expedite that. Anyway, I'll be right back.
When you're at bay.
Didn't get reacted. Don't look at me. I'm ashamed. Why? Oh, I was thinking about other stuff. I was trying to do other stuff in the background. Oh, man. See, this is where it's at. Spinning down the hallway, looking like a madman, with toxin effects flying in front of you. And you know the corpus to you coming, and they're like, ah! Hit the tree. Oh snap! That's a lot of stars. I don't think I've ever unveiled 4 stars at the same time. That's a new record. That's actually insane. Pick up all the loot. Nice. Got a clip. Got him. I love Calervo. You show your face once, you're dead. Why not? What you doing up there, buddy? You're not supposed to be using that. That's for humans only. You're an AI. This dude's got no chill. You see him use the zip line? I have never seen one of those use the zip line. Hello. Oh, let's see how that looks. As much as I could, and then I built muscles in my pinky. And now my pinky's fine. It can do it. So I'm not saying get good, I'm just saying pinky strength matters when you're playing Octavia. Oh man. True facts. If anyone lags that, it's entirely your fault and not mine. So broken. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You guys can listen to these monks. They are some really good singers. I'm back. Welcome back. Let's get in there and test this thing. Gotta stand still to have it work. This is new. Okay, just this, and this. Nah, shoot me! Shoot me! Okay. You know what? Early results say you're definitely right. That extra instance of 70,000 damage ain't bad either. Oh! The restraint's gone. Ooh. Nope, we gotta have the first ability. It does something. It's a little bit of something, but it does something. Yeah, it's actually every time they shoot me. So I'm gonna take incidental hits that are gonna keep the restraint eroded more than I'm using it. I'm very much liking Lazada's Whisper. It's just, it's big number. 184k. 992k? What killed me? Oh, the first ability ran out. Just kidding. My bad. Wake me up before I go. Oh. Okay, we're fully online. Third ability needs duration. 25 seconds isn't bad though. Or second ability needs duration. Lazada's Whisper. So maybe the... Maybe we put that where the auger is. Change the auger for the duration auger. Just for comfiness again. Because really it's all about down to comfort now, not having to push buttons. 32 stacks is very comfy. Okay, yeah. Yeah. 1.5 million on the Zadas. Okay, so this is now with the Zadas making the damage very comparable to every hit that you get from Zephyr. Or not Zephyr, I keep saying Zephyr. Valkyr. So now I'm a Valkyr, but with a larger AoE. Okay. And all I need is more duration to make it comfy. Also, we are fastly approaching the giveaway. Almost time. I think that 38, that's more comfortable. I like somewhere around 40, so that's good. And that should be the final build. Little switch swap. And we made it. New Baruch is online. Very high damage. Very good crowd control. Very good survivability. Super comfy everything. Okay. To the dojo, Batman. I think I have 2 trades left. So we can use those and then get the others. I'm going to turn on the giveaway. If you would like a free Prime, all you got to do is redeem it. Channel points, 100 channel points to get that free Prime. Go ahead and lock it in whenever you're ready. Tell me which Prime you want from the list of free Primes. This is a Caliban Gyre Lavos Protea Zaku Yoreli situation. Yeah. And he looks good doing it. Oh yeah. If only I could have my motorcycle in here.
Another one.
Or better yet, a motorcycle decoration. Did we get new decorations that include motorcycle decoration? No. I don't think so. Okay. One can dream. Premium decoration, 15 plat, 30 plat, 45 plat. How much would you pay for a motorcycle decoration that you can color the motorcycle and pick which motorcycle, like, style? Like, it's like an Articula, but for motorcycle kind of thing? How much would you guys pay for that? 100 plat? For each one? I think I'd pay up to 100 plat. I would not pay more than 100 plat. But imagine you can have like a biker town with like a bunch of motorcycles. And they could all be customized. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. And it would open up a new avenue of monetization for premium decorations in Dojo. Which I think is necessary. They need to consider new avenues, new channels for decoration and skin microtransactions. And I think the Dojo is the final frontier. You would not pay plat? Yeah, but there's people who would easily pay plat to have a motorcycle in their dojo, or like other really cool things that are like equivalent to like what we have as far as Articula, like
Another one.
Oh, Articula aren't sold. Wait. Are none of the Articula sold? Interesting. I didn't realize that the Warframe Articula was earned. I thought it was sold. Huh. Yeah, that would be, I think that would be good. No! No, please, please. Murlocs in my house. Come on down. Ah, Yakobo. Oh, where'd he go?
It is time for the giveaway. Join me in dojo. I will bestow upon you the prize of your choosing from the list of brands for choosing.
Hey, there he is. There he is. What you want? What you really, really want? Don't be shy, guys. These are free primes. You can sell them. You can give them away.
Another one.
I don't care what you do with them. Just please take them. Take them off my hands so I have a reason to farm more. Please. Zaku. Little bit of Zaku. The every frame. An amalgamation of frames pieced together throughout the void. An Orokin creation.
Another one.
Aghondo. Come on down. Give me a trash item. Something you don't need.
Another
something
one.
you don't want. I love ammo case. It's my favorite. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna have so many. I don't even know what my target is. I'm just getting as many as I can get. Forever. That's the plan. Just keep going. Like Hondo says, Sevigorth. He's a pirate. A dark, sinister creature. And if you know how to use him, he will reveal to you the dark spirit of destruction. Oh, Denzania, you're late. You gotta wait till I reset. Oh, let's see if I can reset at the nav. I wonder if that's still a thing. Resetting at the nav. Resetting at the nav. Is it working? Nope. Alright, I'll be back. Keep going until you can't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. What's enough? Keep going. Just don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. What's enough? Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. What's enough? It's never enough. Are you still here? Oh, wow. You survived the page. You are strong. Strong like Yaku. 30k kills level cap. Huh? May I have a Steinax blueprint? Yes, yes, Ali B. Rich. Thank you for the reminder. Let me get you in here. Oh, wrong button. Oh, sweet Tanzania. May this warframe provide you warmth through the night. Sevagoth? Is Sevagoth the one with the stand? No? Yes? What's the stand? Caliban. 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 JoJo stand? No idea. JoJo stand. The one that does the animation that includes a one-handed upside down stand, if I remember correctly. Very unfamiliar with said JoJo. But I did see there's a content creator that is also, I think, the motion capture actress that does all of the positions for stuff. Pretty cool. All right. So that was Yako Akando. Oh, Tyrannosaurus. Tyrannosaurus. Come on down. Protea. Okay. And can you do the redeem? Ali be reached? So we count that as one of our outgoing. So far we have you. Okay.
Another one.
Yeah, so we have 3 pending. 1, 2, 3. Oh, where'd he go? Where you at, T-Rex Elite? Protea. Come on down. A little bit of loot just for you. Don't you like the shiny?
Another one.
Yes, yes. Milk the cheese. Milk the cheese for all he's worth. Resend invite. Got it. Hi. Now, don't tell anyone I gave you something that's not on the list, okay? It's our little secret, okay? Just because you've been here a really long time and supported the stream for like ages, okay? Don't let anybody else know what I did. They'll get jealous. And I'll have to tell them it's free. Stop complaining. All right, Tree. You're up next. Oh, those look rare. Those are pretty rare. Thank you. All right, everybody's happy. And that's 7 already? Nice. Very nice. Good job, guys. Shh. I'll never tell. I'll never tell. See pride to people. I was farming him for 3 weeks. Goodness gracious. Just sell what you get to buy what you want. How many times do I gotta say it? How many times do I gotta say it? Don't fight the RNG. Never go full RNG. Never. You'll wind up broke. It'll break your brain. It'll destroy your soul. It'll eat at you like vested moss. Okay, Warframe Market, alt account going live. We are now online. May the primes and platinum flow. I didn't get Geyer. Ah. Ah. There you go. Yes, yes. Yes, enjoy. You're welcome. Okay. So, we... I guess we'll catch up on what we were talking about. So, market's doing the market thing as usual. Some of these items that were available a little while back are shooting up in price. Now is kind of like the season of making plat if you have been doing the things. So Okina Prime, people trying to buy it for 60 on repeat, like spamming me. Please, can I buy for 60, please? I raised my price to 70. Now everybody's at 70. Look right now. Everybody's at 70. The entire market shifted 5 plat from yesterday to today. Look at this. Blam! Blam! So I don't know, but the purchasing just went from 4 to 5 a day to 25 to 30 a day since August 16th. That's yesterday. Huge spike in demand. No idea why. It's like someone out there got all their friends together and they were like, hey, we're going to buy out Okina. And then they just started buying as of yesterday. Okay? So this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff we see in market where we're like, we need to capitalize on that. We need to co-opt it, make tons of plat off of it. Find those items that are few and far between, high quality items, like they look good, they do big damage, they're part of a meta. If they have all of those things, which Okina does, it could do this thing where it shoots up in price overnight. And then we make tons of money. Okay? Another example is the Fullman. We saw a decent spike in Fullman recently. We saw I think there's a third one. Oh, the Nautilus and what's it called? Shade. Nautilus and Shade saw a spike recently, and Larkspur. Larkspur's been spiking. That's another one. I think there's even one more, but these are the ones that I've noticed are recently spiking. So if you've been doing what I've been doing and you've been hoarding, then all of a sudden, as of like not long ago, the prices are just going up. Prices are going up. Prices going up. Prices going crazy up. Look at this. Look at this spike here. See this right here? That's crazy. See that? That's crazy. That's where you make lots of money right there. From 40, right down here, to 50. Boom. 10 more plat per unit. Overnight. Nautilus. Same deal. Nautilus. Overnight. Going up, going up. You can see right here, Shade. Look at this. Going up. Not as crazy. Shade was already kind of expensive, but I'm selling them for 60 now. And he's now, the spike is now hitting 60, so that's great. So if you copy me, do as I do, you'll catch these waves. You'll make tons of plat. You'll never have to worry about plat again. You can imagine how much platinum I would have if I never bought all of those primes to give them away. And I only sold like as many, if I only bought as many as I could sell, because I was not giving any away, like I would have so much plat. It's crazy. Anyone can do it. Doesn't take too long. It takes a few months. But if you can get a little bit of plat scrap together using different farming methods that I outline in my video, then you can have like a good 300-400 plat that you can invest into this, and then a few months later, boom, you hit the lottery. Jackpot. Banana Sunday even. It's great. So, I mean, nobody knows the market more than me. I defy anyone to come out and say, hey, I know more about the market than you. Unless you're on the side, unless you're on the back end and you get the data from what's happening within the trades in the game, there's no way you know more about this than me. I've spent like the last 4 years of my life studying this. Oh. Larkspur got vaulted recently. Yeah. And last week was Okina week. That's very true. Pop quiz. It's raining plat. Hallelujah. It's raining plat. Yeah. It's good times. Jaya Prom set. You have to settle for little gains at the moment. That's fine. I mean, it's not absolutely horrible to even go long on Rivens and try to sell a big ticket Riven. It's not even a bad idea. Like, you can sell them. It takes a little longer, but also the plat you make off of it is so much more. So, you know, if you take the time to farm out one of those really good Rivens and then you roll it really nicely, you can really decently make a good amount of plat. Easy. I mean, people are out here trying to buy trash versions of the Riven for 400, 500 plat. So, I mean, if you're trying to make 100 plat a day and you spend 5 days trying to farm up that Riven, you're making 100 plat a day. That's not bad. Thank you. Rivens are great if you understand how that works, but it also doesn't like the Riven customer base. Yeah, the Riven customer base is omega toxic. It's like a Super Saiyan Goku 10,000, you know? It's like the blue-haired god Super Saiyan Goku of toxic. But some people are down. Some people like to negotiate and fight over pricing. You know? Some people are like that. That's fun. To, you know, go to verbal fisticuffs over the price of a Riven. I don't really like it personally. He's here! We're saved! Wintered Fox, 28 plat. You have 1.1 million kuva because you never roll anything? Yeah. Yeah. You had a person, no joke, attack you for selling a god roll. Yeah. I mean, people gonna be saying things, and you. Oh yeah, this is a good conversation. Give me a sec. I gotta prepare. We do not all enter the world with the same moral background or agreed upon acceptable norms. That was the case years ago before the world became super interconnected. Now you have people from all over the world, different walks of life. And so one of the things I learned traveling the world through the Navy is how different some cultures are. They're fundamentally different. Like, they just raise their children different. And so one of the things that I do is if I don't get what I want out of someone, I don't try to tell them they're wrong. I don't try to convince them to do it my way. I used to do that a lot more, even recently. But I've pretty much given that up. Everyone is allowed to be different. And if I don't like your version of different, I can just walk away. I can just put you on my ignore list and move on with my life, and it doesn't even have to affect me at all. And to some degree, I kind of had this idea that, you know, there's some possibility we could change the hearts and minds of people. And the reality is, I just lost interest, guys. I don't care. Don't. You think your stupid thing? Go for it. That's your outcomes will be based off of your inputs. And I can't help you. You know? But I often find people who are inquisitive and want to learn, and you know, you get a person that comes into my dojo and they're like, "Hey, you are buying Baruch. You have a Baruch. Why are you doing that?" So I'm able to share with them, okay, this is what I do. This is how I make tons of plat. They're like, "Oh, that's awesome. I never even knew about this, or I never even thought about that." Or I didn't know, you know, and then they just start going, and then a few months later they come back and they're like, "I'm rich." And I'm like, "I told you," you know? So I no longer am worried about the people that aren't interested in the information. Not my problem. And if they're going to be toxic or adversarial, I can just say goodbye. Easy fix. You know? Yeah, I've had people call me a scammer for my 80 plat prime list. Like, this is the list I post on Market, and I get people messaging me saying, "You're a scammer selling all these primes for this." You know, and I've worked on my response, and I've worked on, like, how do I respond to that? And the conclusion I've come up with is I respond once. If they don't accept my response or they come back at me sideways, I just put them on my ignore list. That's it. They don't have to accept my presuppositions or way I perceive things. But I'm going to try. I'm going to just give them the information. If they accept it, they accept it. That's it. So right now I've been saying, you know, I respond within 10 seconds of someone messaging me. That's a service. You get expedited service. I get a service fee. That's only fair. You can go to Market and pay a third of the price, or you can be returning from a long hiatus, have hundreds of plat, don't care where it goes, because you know, like, nothing's gonna, or, sorry, I have a hair. I ate my mustache again. Ew. Delicious. So you can return from a long hiatus, have thousands of plat, and be like, "I just want to get caught up, like, right now." And then you see my message and you're like, "Oh, this guy has all the things. Okay, give me all the things." you're here, you're ready, you're responding. I don't have to deal with each individual trade on trade chat. I may even be able to stack up the trades, save some trades, and get back into making plat faster. That's super double awesome. So that's what my market is for. That's what I'm selling to. I'm not like, if they're not that person, they're not my customer, and I don't care what they do. I don't care what they think. They're not my customer. Similar to how I don't care what other communities' viewers think on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's another community out there on Twitch, like it's like not my, I don't even care, but it's also just not my business to like worry about what their community thinks. That's why there's never going to be beef here. I don't care. You can have another community that they can think whatever they want. It's a different community. What do we care? We're Queso Knights. You know? Ooh, good message. I got, you get how I feel though, when someone is that wrong about something, they are unsure of, they're that confident about something they're unsure of, then you can try to correct it. But if they have their own demons, they have to work through them. That's not my job nor problem. Exactly. I told you what it is at and attempted for you to get it. But if you don't, nothing I can do to change the mind of a person who has already been through things with others. Yeah. Shifting the principles of people is a job within itself. Yeah. Yeah, that's what, you know, it's a job. It's a job that gets paid. But, you know, in a general sense, like, no one really cares. Someone might go out on a limb and send you a message that's like mean or something, but they don't truly care. They don't even truly care. So, like, or they don't even know. They don't know you. They don't know the whole story. They don't know the landscape, any of that stuff. You know, it's kind of like you're walking down the street, down, you know, your cul-de-sac, and you're going by one of your neighbor's houses, and boom, this dog charges the fence and starts barking at you, right? Out of nowhere. Who cares? As long as it's not jumping the fence and biting you, in which case you'd defend yourself. But it's harmless and it's stupid. It doesn't even know why it's barking. It's definitely not aware of where its territory ends, right? At the very least, it's unaware of where its territory ends. That's why it's barking at you. So it's stupid. And so on that front, you can just be like, you a dog, I don't care. Keep barking. I'll put you on mute. And that's the great thing about the internet, is we can put people on mute. What a beautiful invention. You know what I mean? Like, imagine you're in the real world and you have like, what's that movie where he has the remote that controls everything? Mute. You know? That's like what it's like. So I just use that now. Oh yeah, some people just want to get a rise out of people. That's true. I mean, I think that's fun too. I just don't do it because I think, like, I think it's fun to get a rise out of people sometimes, but I generally reserve that for like someone who's my friend, who I've built a relationship with. You know, we're messing with each other, you know, so we poke at each other kind of thing. I don't do that to randoms. That's just... I don't know. Culturally, I find that inappropriate. Some people don't. Was this a, Yeah, it was a worm prime. We have one left. I want 110 plat. I'm not settling for less. Yeah, man. It's kind of cool that you can just be like, ignore. I really like that. I used to feel like bad for putting someone on ignore. Like, oh, I feel so bad I put him on ignore. But someone like enlightened me to this idea. Like, there's many, 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 like, billions of people in the world. It is okay if one of them thinks that you've done wrong by them by not giving them a chance to state their case. Whatever. You know what I mean? You don't align, it didn't work out, you're not willing to put forth the energy as much as someone else. That's fine. That's totally fine. You don't have to. It's not compulsory to spend your time on someone you don't want to spend time with. And I've kind of forgiven myself for that. Whereas before I felt like obligated to see it through. I don't anymore. Not at all. That's 7. We're coming up on... Okay, last chance. Get your free Prime. Do the channel point redeem. 100 channel points gets you a free Prime. 100 channel points. It's stupid cheap. We got 3 left. If you don't get it now, we're going to close the giveaway. We'll do it again tomorrow, though. Our level cap with a level 14 and an 18. Nice. Got 40,000 kills. Nice. Next person has 450 kills. That's lovely. That's a lot of work. The backpack's obviously big enough though, so you're good. You can carry them to the finish line. I mean, there are definitely things I've seen people do in Warframe that are like extraordinary. You know, farming 1 million platinum. Getting extremely rare lineups of like every lich with every possible combination of design. Dojo decoration. There are some crazy things you can do that I've never even tried to do in Warframe. And I think that's really cool, having like so many different avenues of like post-game, post or new game plus kind of progression. I don't know what you'd call it. This guy wants an Ash and I sold my last... By the way, I sold all of my Ash Prime sets. They're gone. I sold my last one last night. So that's a lot of Ash Prime. I sold so many. They're gone now. Can't sell anymore. But this is good times. You hit the Warframe damage cap? Nice. Yeah, I've heard a few people doing that lately. I wonder what the cause is. I feel like it's more frequent than I remember it being. Want to buy Ember. I got Ember. Not damage cap, the actual limit? What does that mean? The damage limit. $30 trillion? Revenant 50. Ember Prime. Oh, no. Not trading for Neja. You ended up not... It ended up not even registering anymore? That's crazy. I won't even ask you what has the potential to scale that way. Because I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Because I know the minute you tell me they're going to nerf it. I'm not playing around. Don't tell me. If you want to keep enjoying it, don't tell me. You hope they nerf it? Then tell me right now. How do you do it? I mean, if that's what you want. Oh, they're already nerfing Jade Stars, though. It's DE, and they're... Bro, that's so flagrantly rude. I love it. I love it. I don't know how accurate that statement is. I think it's hilarious. They have a horrible coding team. I don't know, man. I gotta disagree with you on the premise that Warframe has had less problems than other games in the last, like, 5 whole years. You have games that don't function, just, like, even through a 30-minute adventure. Like, and you fail out and the whole game crashes. Like, every 30 minutes. Like, take a look at the Path of Exile 2 development. It's been an absolute nightmare for what, the last 2 years of game crashes every 30 minutes? They finally got it resolved like a few weeks ago. You know? And there's games that are like fully released, have been out there forever, and they just crash every 30 minutes. On the bright side, or they get hacked. They have a plethora of hackers constantly hacking the game, making it impossible to enjoy. I'm looking at you, Arc Raiders. I'm looking at you. You know? It's like, what are you comparing it to? I ain't never seen perfect coding. Never. But if I compare what I see in Warframe's game to what I see in other games, why do you think I keep coming back? It's better, so much better that it's just different. On a whole nother level. That's how I feel. I mean, I don't know. You'll send it on Discord? Okay. I have Discord open? I did. Have you seen something have 9,000 km? No. I mean, Tarkov has rampant hacking. League of Legends maybe doesn't. I don't know. How's League of Legends doing lately with the hackers? I feel like I haven't really seen... I see accusations of hacking, but I don't think I've like seen a hacker in a good few months. Maybe a year in League. What's this? Oh, piece of candy. Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. That's 30 trillion. that is exactly 30 trillion plus some. 30.2. I mean, the 0.2 is enough. If you have 30 before that. 200 billion, dude. Oh. Crazy. It's crazy. You're right. That's pretty spaghetti. That's an oopsie for sure. That's an oopsie for sure. Hey, you still want to buy Ghost Prime? Don't I always? Don't I always? You're dealing negative 50k on fully armored? Bruh. I think you're able to do that so consistently without it getting instantaneously nerfed or you getting like the ban hammer because they know it exists and not enough people are exploiting it for them to care. Or it's got like some line of sight thing that makes it not usable as an exploit or something. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's some other thing that they're aware of. I don't think they're unaware. I just think they don't care enough to spend time on it just yet. They fixed Cirrus and Orion after 2 months and now they broke the entire game? I mean, maybe. Based off of this, I have to agree with you. Sounds pretty true. I mean, I'm a simple guy with simple needs. I just want to run and gun, crack some relics, get some primes, and connect with people to trade. Can we fix the connectivity issues? I'm tired of this person's not online and this person can't receive an invite. Give me a message that makes sense for what I should do next. Like, is it a connectivity issue? Is the person truly not online? I can't trust these things. I can't trust what it's saying because we've proven it to not be true. So we need messages that tell us what's actually happening so we can take action. I have this guy, he supposedly got an invite now. He's still not accepting it. I don't know if he even actually got the invite. I don't know. Like, we gotta fix this connectivity issue. I don't care how you do it. Asynchronous trade, fix the trading system, or fix the connectivity, or something. Something's gotta get, it's a nightmare. You think people can accidentally do that much damage? That's crazy. He said some things are great, like being in a 2-hour mission without dropping, but sometimes it'd be like, bruh, what is this? Yeah. I don't know. I have subscribed to the jank. We're here. We're staying. We're chilling. This is what we're doing. But I am interested in other games. I'm interested to see what's made and what comes out and what we can play and I'm kind of excited to see where it goes with a lot of the games that are like the next wave. I think there's going to be a lot there. What if I only sell sets, right? Yeah, the weird thing is that on the one hand, there's all of these games that show a lot of promise. On the other hand, a lot of the games that have come out that showed a lot of promise are kind of nothing burgers from my perspective, as far as like trying to find an everyday like game. So I'm kind of just still waiting, but I think that, you know, they can't all miss. You throw cheese at a wall 50 times, one of them's gonna stick, you know what I'm saying? I like to follow this one content creator, the Game Ranks channel. It's not ideal for like really good like breakdowns of what's a good game, because they call a lot of stuff good that's not necessarily good. But if you have the ability to like assess for yourself, it's also, they do the before you buy, which I think is great, because sometimes I don't agree with them, but they show enough information for me to know what I think. So yeah, you can see like games that are coming out in the next year. There's a lot of good stuff there to see. I really like when they do like upcoming games of this next month or this next year or something like that. I think that's really good, because then you can like really get a handle on like what are the like top, I guess, AAA style stuff that's coming out or planned to come out. Kind of get an idea of that. And then I keep track of like a lot of the biggest streamers and like what are they playing, because they'll be like the ones that kind of set the trend on Twitch for what is going to be played for the next few weeks. So I have been keeping my eye on that. But with that, there's kind of a kiss curse, because it's like they're gonna play the new thing that people are hyped about, whether it's good or not. So again, you got to watch them and watch the game for a little while, see if it's interesting. And see if it's something you want to play. But yeah, you can't always go by the hype. That's for sure, for sure. See what's going on in the world. So top categories. All the usual suspects. Mortal Shell 2 is new. That's interesting. Take a look at Mortal Shell 2. See if it looks interesting to you. Sometimes I just go off of that. Like I just go, what are the like most browse categories high to low? What are the most played things? And sometimes you'll see new. This one's here now, getting played a lot out of the blue. You see, is that something I'm interested in? But yeah, a lot of the same stuff sits there. I think a lot of people are also getting into like the early Halloween stuff now. All the scary games. Some people like to start their Halloween in, you know, July. I think that's crazy, but hey, some people like to start their Halloween in July. July to February. On the 200 days of Halloween, my stalker gave to me You know? Oh, BDO? Yeah. Are you excited for Crimson Desert, though? Think it's gonna be a long time away? Not soon. Top worst games you've ever seen? Hi. I don't know, man. You guys say some really out-of-pocket stuff. Specifically you, Goku. Specifically you. You got hot takes. Straight off the stinking stove takes. I'm gonna just call you out right now. You got don't drink that tea, it's hot takes. Look, top worst games I've ever seen. Either your range of games you've seen is really small. Have you heard of Concord? Oh. Goss Prime. Just Goss Prime. That's not a game? Oh, okay. It's a torture device. It's advanced interrogation techniques. Is that you just define it differently? We're gonna force you to play Concord till you tell us what you know. Oh man. One release, it's on release, it's unplayable or just really, really buggy, and then they gaslight you into thinking your system is the issue. Then a fix happens, then more into the months. So buying on release is just like trolling. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these games are not being optimized before release, not being tested. And they fade the heat because there's like a whole. Now, I ain't gonna say I'm a conspiracy theorist for game development, but I kind of am a conspiracy theorist when it comes to this. They outsource the job so that they can then blame someone else, and then that company that got blamed falls, but then is immediately picked up and rolled into another company, and then they do the same. It's like rinse and repeat. They're just like, it's like whack-a-mole. Oh, you're selling me a Goss. I did not expect that. Hi, Goss Prime. Okay. Yarr. You pirates. I take your primes. Devs have been learning a lot on NVIDIA's technology. In the sense of AI, yes. I hear you on that. They're testing money waste in Concord. That's what they're testing. How can we waste 200 million? Monster Hunter was also another top worst ever games. Monster Hunter Wilds is the most failed game that Capcom has put out in a generation. They seemingly used it as a way to like temper expectations for the future, because they hit so many home runs in a row that the expectation is so high. I think they literally delivered a curveball out of pocket on purpose, just to temper expectations. Because they were, I mean, Monster Hunter Rise was absolutely transformational. Like, Monster Hunter Worlds was great. The Sunbreak update was amazing. Like, everything they had been doing was so stinking good. And not just on the Monster Hunter franchise. I mean, Monster Hunter Stories was even good. Like, everything, all of the stuff they were doing was good. And the other games they were doing were all stinking good. I feel like they just, like, said, okay, guys, we gotta... we gotta let off the gas a little bit. People are gonna want the world. Also, I'm gonna say it. Many games have been having lots and lots of issues lately. A lot of them blamed it on Nvidia. So, I don't know what the whole story is, but a lot of stuff has been kind of jank lately. Personally, you don't put that into account when you grade a game actual gameplay when it's fixed versus devs incompetence. For example, Cyberpunk is an amazing game now that has been fixed from the first year, but some people saw that narrative, then graded gameplay based off of the first release despite them winning rewards. I know. So there's like, that's one of the things that's like different expectations and different, you know, things. Some people are like, hey, you deliver us a bad product. I don't care if you fix it later. I'm never playing No Man's Sky. Sorry. Make an entirely new game. Deliver it good, deliver it fresh, deliver it neat, deliver it delicious, and I will buy it. But you sell me trash, I'm not going to buy from you until you deliver something new and fresh and good. And some people have that, you know, I get it. I mean, that's, some people don't play Path of Exile 2 because they didn't like their experience in Path of Exile 1. I don't think it's smart, but that's not, you know, up to me. I do hate they were able to turn that around, though. They messed the market up now. Every dev thinking they can do that. Yeah, that's kind of another thing, is like once a company gets away with something, everybody else tries to get away with it. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. You could, you could do 65 for Volt, highest maybe 70 if possible. Heck no! You want Volt at a discount? You kidding me? Nah. Get out of here with that. Double it, give it to the next guy. That's right. Keep stepping.
I used to be so gangsta, guys. You don't even know. I do hate they were able to turn around. Yeah, okay. 30% is micro slops. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only allowed one F-bomb per stream, and I'm not going to let you use it for me. That's the PG-13 way. These are growing pains. Yeah. Well, here's an interesting thing. I think that I really do try to understand what is the forefront of this transitional phase of Unreal Engine 5, new AI tech, changing and shaking up all of these companies that are now incorporating AI and changing their workforces tremendously. Games are actually dying when they're bad. The landscape is changing as far as what is the player base willing to accept. And so developers are like, yeah, we kind of gotta do the thing. Like, we got away with so much for so long, and now we're not going to get away with that anymore. And they're kind of just like, we got to deliver. And there's all these projects that are getting canceled because they're like, yeah, it doesn't meet that. And we thought it would be okay to deliver it subpar, but it's obvious that's not where we're going. So cut it, you know, it's not going to make it. And so I think we're in that transitional phase right now where everybody's like, what is the next big thing? And if we're the first one to try to deliver that next big thing, it most likely will fail, because now the entire market is shifted from first mover advantage to first mover failure, because everyone's going to go, I'll wait to see if it's good. I ain't touching nothing. You gotta have playthroughs, demos, fully released on hardware that's not specifically tuned. You know, you got to have all this stuff, and you have to have like notable trusted sources telling you it's good after having hands-on time with it. And then it's also got to release, and it's got to get into the hands of these content creators, and they've got to really enjoy it and be able to build a community around it. Like, there's so many things now that need to happen in order for a game to take off with the meteoric success that they're hoping every single game takes off with. Like, that's another problem. Like, they're looking for like top 5 in the world game for every game they put out, and they're trying to deliver that product. I think that's just, again, back to the whole marketing problem, back to the whole spin cycle of, you know, ever growing they try so hard to keep growing that gap between value and price in order to maximize profits. And everybody just realized, hey, the value keeps getting worse and the price keeps getting higher. And you know what? We're not having it anymore. And you also keep making ugly games. They're ugly. Make beautiful artistic games, not asset slop. That's the Unreal Engine 5 issue. The asset slop is just too much. Too much. Or too little. BO1 and 2 hit #1 on PlayStation Store. Did you see Amsterdam 1666? That sounds like a post-apocalyptic shooter. For sure. That's what that sounds like, for sure.
pre-apocalyptic shooter. Amsterdam. 16. Oh, the witch trials? Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that's not for me. That's not for me. It only took me 10 seconds. I see why people would like it. Look at that cat, though. That cat looks good. It's like Salem's Revenge. Revenge of the Witch. Salem Trials 2. Revenge of the Witch. Revenge of the Witch. Anyway, you get it. It's all AI. Old AC1 and 2 main devs said they didn't know what was AI and what wasn't. You believe some slop comes from actual human devs. That's very true. I think asset slop is the prime example, and I think the primest example of asset slop is that one free-to-play game that tries to be like Warframe that I keep forgetting the name of. It was sitting on my most recommended for the longest time, and I think I ignored it long enough, but now it's disappeared. Yeah, First Ascent. So let me show you. So you have these worlds that are literally just the most bare bones areas. There's no real like artistic design philosophy. They're just assets thrown in place that don't even like always go together. These spaces where there's just these like amalgamations of things, it's like supposed to be some kind of like otherworldly platform, but to me as a player it comes across as like you guys just don't care. You just don't care. The one of the crazy things is like how much of this is randomly generated with the trees and how much of it is like even placed at all. When I saw people playing it and they're walking through areas like this, I'm like, you can't put even like some like little endemic life, some little dead fish in the water. You can't put like, you can't bring any life to the scene at all. Nothing. You can't even have like bones on the ground or like something. So it just felt so dead and lifeless and just asset slop. It's made by people. It's made by people, but there's no love. There's no love at all. I do better in my dojo. Like, my dojo's better. I have a theme. We have an altar. We have some lightning coming down. We have some stars in the sky and this crazy tree and these hands reaching out toward it. It has a theme. It has a function. It has like some kind of like angst to it. It's alive. You know? So I see that and I'm like, guys, give me 4%. You're now at 0%. I need just 4%. Just give me a little bit. Baruch? Oh, he trying to sell it to me for a I don't need no discount, bro. I'm rich. Yeah. It's sad. And then like, you know, once I started hearing about like the systems within the game and how like they don't respect your time whatsoever, and it's like super, I would say it's predatory personally, but it's like, nah. Like, you can't command that kind of a price in time or money from asset slot. You have to produce something beautiful, at least. See, that's one of the reasons why I say, like, if I were here at the very beginning of Warframe, I don't know if I'd even have gotten into it. If I was here, like, at the beginning, I don't know if I would have ever gotten into it. Because I have, like... I don't remember what it was like back then. I wasn't there. But the stories people tell me, I'm like, I never would have put up with that. I would have been out the door. How's it going? Great. We chilling. What's this? 500,000 kills. Second highest, 493 kills. 80% damage done. Disgusting. You stop putting those people in your backpack. They don't deserve it. LMAO, you again? Yes, me again. Me always. Buying your stuff like I have infinite money. How I roll. We're spending a lot of plat today. Been mostly buying stuff. But that's okay. Some days are like this. $5,000 abilities used? Yeah, that's crazy. I've been here for the whole 13 years, yeah. Oh, good. Got the chassis. Yep. Well, I want to finish this conversation. Not like I want it to end now, but I mean, I want to continue having it until it reaches its natural end. But I also want to be looking out for who we raid, because we've had a bit of a change. Sadly, we did have a conversation earlier about AI, but it turns out that there's a few content creators that are very upset about the AI changes, and they kind of are distancing their communities from communities that aren't declaring their AI status. We talk about AI in a nuanced way. We talk about AI for its whole big picture, but we're not gonna choose sides and divide the community over AI. I'm sorry. That's not how I roll. We don't pick a topic that's not, you know, you could say it's life or death. I don't agree. Sorry. If you think it's life or death, I disagree with you. So if it's life or death, we can divide over it. But as far as other things, I don't see it being that. It's not risen to that level, and choosing to divide over it, I don't agree with. So sadly, that means there are communities that are close to my community due to the decisions I've made. And so we got to find out what to do about that. It means it's going to be harder to find people to raid. Systems and main part of Gera? Systems and blueprint? I have that. I'll give you a real good price. Cheap, cheap. You have a Bertia? I'll buy it. Wanna buy mine for 20p? 20p is about the cheapest I get out of bed for. I'll use the trade for less than 20p. Bertia. $35. 3 years? It's been a long time. How you be so quiet for so long? Unless you changed your name. Wait, did you change your name? In 3 years, you got 108 messages. What's the math on that? 33 messages a year? Goodness gracious. And they're all followage. Followage, followage, followage. You're just tracking your progress. I respect it. I respect it. I have no idea who you are because we barely ever talk. But I'm really happy you're here and enjoying it, man. I'm really happy. That's great. That's awesome. Dude. Exactly 28. We don't have watch time here, only followage. The problem is my bots broke, and then my bots broke again, and then the bot, it broke, and so it just janked everything up, and I don't have an accurate I don't have an accurate watch time, so it's not really fair. So I just don't have it. Which is fine, because watch time is like so like granular. I just want people to enjoy the show. I don't care if you watch it for hours or if you like watch it back on YouTube and just like skip stuff, and like I'm just trying to make entertaining content. You know? I'm trying to do this thing where we have like somewhat of like segments. Like in the beginning of stream, around the first hour, we talk about something, and then, you know, maybe around hour 4 we talk about something. Then we have the giveaway, and then the evening is just like chilling and talking about gaming and kind of like tapering off and whatever's on your mind. Try to probe your minds for some topics to talk about, you know. But pretty much where it's at. Pretty much where I land. I'm trying that out. Now, we have 12 trades to go, which means trades are not going very fast. But we're gonna raid out of here. That's kind of crazy. You know, we were talking about Mortal Shell 2, and is it good? Actually, one streamer named Flubgun, who I watch a lot from PoE 2, is playing, and he's good at breaking down systems and mechanics. I've really come to respect his ability to like break down how these things piece together in a game, sort of like in Warframe. We have some people that are really good at that, like the Kingineer, or Iflin, are very good at that. So I would say he's like the Kingineer or Iflin of whatever game he plays. So I think we'll raid him, Mr. Flubgun. He's a big old streamer, so that's going to be fun too. Garrett. But I mean, to sum it all up with the whole like gaming thing and like where things are going, I really hope they get some really good AI support for all of this bloat. How do we condense all of this software bloat so that it can accomplish what it needs to. Maybe it's not like make it more efficient. Maybe it's like better regulation because the bloat shouldn't exist. I don't know. But we'll it's crazy right now thinking about like how much stuff just like is unoptimized by the time it reaches the customer, and the customer suffers, and there's like nothing we can do because that's just what's available. You either take it or you don't, and so it's kind of like that's rough. I don't like it at all, but I feel like the landscape is ripe for change. I think people are kind of antsy about everything right now, and I think, you know, now's a great time to spark that change of we need better software. Even if it's, you know, AI coded, we need AI that code well and create better software. And maybe it's something we haven't gotten to yet, like a new language that AI creates. Taking all of the commonalities between all of these different languages, and as it processes it, you know, we've seen AI come up with some pretty crazy like amalgamations, or like almost a new invention, which is like a piece together of the stuff that exists in a more efficient way. Great example, engines. If you want to look into like how these new rocket engines are way more efficient, and they look like something out of like an alien spaceship book. It's crazy, but it's using the same physics just in a way we haven't thought of. And so that's an interesting example. So I'm hoping for that, really. Just like a step forward in the evolution of software development that makes everything a lot easier. Yeah, it's been so many games are just not deliverable, not delivered. I think they're just remain undelivered because they're not complete. They can't actually be used. It's not a product that can be used, so it just hasn't even been delivered. They promise they have a delivery date, and the delivery date comes and it's not delivered yet, you know? So I really hope that gets taken care of soon. Ever since the PS5 and Series X came, games have been bad at launch. I don't watch it closely enough or broadly enough to know. Elden Ring launch was an unplayable nightmare? Yes, I didn't even hear about that. Only PS5 on the PS4 version was able to be played the game? That's crazy. I didn't know anything about that. What other Warframes do you have? I'll send you... Do I have a thing? Do I have you on Discord, Demon Fox? So I can just send you a screenshot of my Aleka frame? I don't think so. Let me just put it on the screen. So we have how do we look at just Warframes? I don't think we can. Let's go sets and set complete. Prime vaulted, because you don't really want the unvaulted. Warframe, blueprint, Prime. That. Yeah. See if we can. Can you see this side of it? So we got incomplete ash with neuroptics and blueprint. I'm only calling out the incomplete. Chroma, chassis, blueprint. Garuda, blueprint, neuroptics. Inaros, blueprint, chassis. Hildren, chassis systems, neuroptics. Ivara, blueprint, neuroptics, systems. Cora, blueprint, systems. Limbo, blueprint, neuroptics, systems. Mag, chassis, neuroptics. Mesa, all but the neuroptics. Mirage, all but the blueprint. Neja, all but the chassis. Necros, blueprint, chassis. Nidus, all but the neuroptics. Nova, blueprint systems. Oberon, chassis systems. Saren, all but the chassis. That's it. I don't know if there's more, but that's what it's showing. What do you want? No need. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those. Go to Foundry. It only works if I have the blueprint, though, and I don't have the blueprint for all of those. Oh, I can just show the blueprints, right? Let's get out of here. All right, I'll take a look at that right after we get out of here. Let me raid out to Mr. Fubgun. Mr. Fubbers. And a real quick spiel. Y'all are great. Y'all know it. I'll keep telling you anyway. Lovely day. We're Monday back. We're back. We did so much today. More than I thought we'd get through. Tomorrow, I promise we'll do the EDA, ETA, even though I don't wanna. But either way, I'll see you in the next one.